Morning everybody, sorry for the delayed start, but here we are. This is the Contemporary Touch Decorating Limited Spring Classic. Categories 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So pretty much everybody apart from Lee Clough, Lee Anderson, etc. I think there's only a couple of category 2s though, so it's pretty much a 3, 4, 5, 6. But we're kicking off with Ian Baxter, who is one of the sponsors, works for CTD, Contemporary Touch Decorating, against Andy McGee, who is, as always, one of the favourites. So, Andy taking reds, probably just going to roll him up here. Right, it's a good shot that, because he's also left a plant on his reds, whilst also getting a safety. Just altering the handicap there. So as you can see, Ian does start +2, Andy McGee -1. That is because Andy McGee is -3, Ian Baxter, not say -3, he's in category 3 shall I say, and Ian Baxter category 6. So a bit of back and forth from the two players early on. Not sure if the red passes into the right corner, the top right. If it does, then it's one good shot really. He's missed it. Good opportunity now for Ian to extend his advantage. He's alright there, he can still put this, he can put both of them actually to the middle. The top one passes the other one, it does. Doesn't want to be leaving the yellow into the top right until last. He's going to play it now. It's also not straightforward to get position on his next yellow. So a bit of work to be done on this shot. Decided to leave it long. Interesting what he's going to do with the last yellow on the left hand side. Whether he's going to run the white through here to play it in the middle. That's what he decided to do, but it's a good job the yellow didn't go in because he's snooking himself otherwise. But not left Andy anything really. Andy will probably just opt to play the red into the top right. Either pot the ball or leave it over the pocket. Yeah, just like that. He's left Ian a double though. A cross double into the top left. White ball's going to be coming down the table naturally for position. That's a great shot. Bit unlucky to where the white's landed, to be fair. But he can still snip this in the middle. Put this yellow in the middle, and again, naturally, the white's going to be coming around the table for the black into the same pocket. Or he could decide to play it long, but he's looking at the middle. So one good shot, and he could be taking a full frame lead here. And he's got it. White ball needs to slow down. Oh, it's not. I think he caught that just a little bit thinner than he thought he was going to, or he wanted to. But this does pass the reds. Oh. Trying his best not to push shot that. So Andy with it all to do, really. Could there be an upset in this match in the first round? This is double elimination. Looks like he's just going to come off the cushion here and try and roll up the one in there into the top right corner. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's not the end of the world if he does give a foul here. He just needs to make sure he doesn't move any of those reds. Don't move the red. So he has fouled, but like I said, not the end of the world. He has got that corner covered with the black ball. And two with Andy's reds there, so Andy's still going to have to play a decent positional shot, or whether he can play a shot now to get them both out. It's not straightforward. Looks like that's what he's opting to do. Bump both reds out at the same time. Needs a bit of form. One of the reds, obviously on the left hand side, landed a bit awkward. Shouldn't be a problem though for Andy now, this. Shouldn't be in the keyword. Looks like he's got a slight angle on this, so it might be straight. Can he just force it over? No, he was a bit too straight on it. I think he tried to force an angle but couldn't. So, he needs to make sure he plays. It looks like he's playing it with left hand side, so coming around off two cushions. I don't think he meant to do that, but definitely take it. It's worked out very well for him. And it's won him this frame, so he brings it back to 2-0. McGee with the break. Normally a monster break. It's not worked out that time though. Finds the pocket with the white ball. Yellows are the ball for me here. Get rid of the one on the left hand side now. Roll that down to the bottom left. That should be the shot. Could also make an argument for reds here. If he does move these, he could, because there is a plant. Obviously, the two reds to the left middle. There's a plant, so not the best shot that though, because he's just tied up one of his reds if he is going for them. He's left himself hampered on this one down the rail now as well. Still in control though, really, with that red going over the pocket. White ball's in no man's land. No easy shot on for Andy. Yeah, he's just going to opt to move this yellow on the left hand side. Roll it down to the left. It's got a bit of a roll on it by the looks of that, but might have tied up another one of Ian's reds there as well. Ooh. Expect him to miss that one. So, as long as Andy's yellow passes to the bottom left, you could pop this one to the middle, come back round. Always trying to move it. Might still be alright there. Might still be able to pot it to the left middle. Can. He's played it too hard though. He wanted to hold that one and play the other yellow to the right middle. Don't think the black passes to the bottom left. Might do after this shot though. Oh, it still doesn't. He's played that one too hard as well. Trying to get on this top yellow. Struggling to. Yeah, clever shot. Using his yellow to cannon the other one over the pocket to take control. Ian can still win here though. He needs to play. Well, he needs to be playing the double for me, but yeah, it's going to be struggling now, I think. Needs to be saving the red over the left middle to sort of second last. Oh no. Disaster. It's made the black go as well. Black now passes. So if Andy can, he's either going to play the double on the right hand side, or he'll play the yellow to the top right. Good shot. Could have done with getting the white closer to this yellow, though. He's going to play the one down the rail. If he does play this, he needs to make sure he runs the white through enough. Doesn't want to snooker himself behind the black. That's not good. Had to play it harder than he would have liked, which is what's probably caused him to miss. And although he's fluked one of his yellows, he's going to have to move this one, which opens up the pocket. So if Ian plays this smart, he should just push the white onto the left-hand side cushion here, just like that. Oh, he's played it too hard. Looking for the snooker. Can't see from my angle if Andy can see enough of this yellow to pot it and come back down the table. we'll find out soon enough. Must be close if he's looking at it. Must have been close to being off if he's played it with screw. He's going to be hampered by this red, I think, as well. So this is not an easy shot. Ian's fate lies in which shot he decides to take. For me, this is the wrong shot. It was very risky. He took the risk, and it may have paid off. Just needs to pot this, and it's golden. Oh, he's going for the one over the top right. I think for me, he had to pot the one he was closest to on that shot, but oh well. Can't go back now. 2-1. So 2-1. Oh, how many balls he's potted there? 1, 2, 3. 3 reds. 3 reds and the white. Obviously reds are the balls to go here for Andy. Bring it back to 2-all. Obviously he's won the first 2, but due to the handicap it is still 2-1. So should just be potting the red along the top rail. Not Not sure what he's thinking about, really. Unless he's trying to go for yellows. What's he going for here? He's trying to move the... trying to move that red. I'm not too sure why. Don't know why he's done that. Didn't need moving. It went. You're going to be easily on the black afterwards. So going to go for yellows instead. And after that shot, they all look nice. Be alright if this one passes. I think it does. Let's bring the white back a few inches here. Oh. So a few inches. About a foot. Oh, he's played that one pacey. Struggling with the white is Andy in this match. So a lot of distance between these, but potting confidently and gets it, brings it back to 2-all. So looks like McGee's break has deserted him so far. Just going to read out a few scores that we've got coming in. These might not be up to date. Depends if they've updated the iPad that they get. So Deck Reed 3-0 up against Tommy Eaves. That's a good score at the moment for Deck. I think Tommy Eaves is category 2 though. So that may be just the start. I think Deck's in cat 5. But 3-0 is a healthy lead anyway. Michael Ogden against Stephen Hubbard. Hubby's leading 4-1 in that. Daz Cronin against Phil B is 3-all. We have Phil Williams against Pierre Coulon. That is 4-2 to Phil. This game, as you can see, is 2-all. Des Desai against Jono Anderson is 1-all. Frankie Wells is leading 5-2 against Lee Holroyd. And Adam Gert has a bye into the second round due to Martin Jackson forfeiting. Andy McGee on reds. That game between Deck and Tom Eaves has just gone 3-1, so. Looks like he's going to play this red off the yellow, is he? Well, that's what he definitely tried to do, but played it horribly. Definitely seen McGee play a lot better than this. So I see from my angle, don't think the yellow passes the black. No, it doesn't. So, some sort of safety maybe. Or an attempt at least. But not a very good one. So Andy's got a nice angle on this red to the left middle now. You can pop this and just drift the white over to the right hand side for the two reds at the top. Again, he's played it too hard though. He's just playing everything a little bit too pacey. You can still pop this and use the red and the yellow as a cushion. Oh wow. Didn't see that one coming. Neither did Andy. On the games that haven't started yet, we've got Robbie Bentham against Jeff Worthington. Danny Thompson, who is the other Cat 2, against Mark Wright. Murad Iqbal, I'm not too sure what category he is, either 2 or 3 maybe, against Matt Hindell. Russ Lofthouse against Jake Staff, again not sure what category Russ is. Andy Stock and Alan Weston, and Sean Long and Ian Anthony. So safety by Ian. Thought maybe for a second that Andy could get through the gap, but he's just called a total, so obviously can't. Three or four cushions this. Oh no, he's gone up for the one at the top. And he's hit the jaw. Hit the jaw. Massive opportunity this now for Ian. Just eliminating one of Andy's reds. It's alright if it slows down. It's alright there. If he doesn't feel comfortable at any point, he has always got the option of just rolling up to one of his yellows. Depends which way you go here. Me personally, I'd be playing the one at the top first, because then it's easy for me to pot the one at the bottom and get on the black, but he's opted to go the other way. It's left at angle, so the white ball's going to be coming down the table anyway. Just make sure you pot the ball. Nicely done. Ooh, both players just playing everything just a little bit too hard. I think the pace of the table's catching them both out. It looks like he's going to play double. Needs to watch the white ball here. Ooh, got a double kiss. And he's not really going to be hampered by the black, so doesn't have to do anything with the white. Just pot the ball. So I'll fancy McGee to get this. I've no idea why he's decided to play it at 560 miles an hour. But doesn't really matter. 3-2, Andy McGee. So another break, which has found its way into the pocket. I think that's like 3 in a row. This time Andy's coming to the table. And with a free shot, I'm assuming he's going to want to try and shift the cluster of balls that are in the top right hand side corner. So have to do something here, maybe play the plant. Yellow onto the red and a bit of pace. No. Oh, this frame's about to last all day. So Ian needs to find an angle. Might have one now actually. Pump it up the table into the corner. He did have an angle. Andy massively in control here. He's got that corner boxed off. He's played a really good safety there as well. Almost like a snooker-like safety. Something you'd see on a snooker table. Tommy Eaves has brought it back. It's now 3-2. So he's won the last couple. Stephen Hubbart's now gone 5-1 up against Michael Ogden. Des Cronin's 4-3 up against Phil B. Phil Williams has extended it to 5-2. And Frankie Wells has dispatched Lee Holroyd 6-2. So he makes his way into the second round. Ian looking to take control of that pocket to even things out. I think Andy's just going to get rid of his red though straight away. Oh, he was lucky there. Let's give Ian an opportunity though. Oh, I needed to get one of his yellows out there. No, bad shot. So careless. Really, really careless. Just got down and hit that. Didn't look at anything. Didn't look where the white ball was going. Poor that from Andy. That's a bad shot by Ian. Unless he can still cover the pocket, but that's... Again, that was really careless. I don't know what's going on in this match. Not the best of standards at all so far. So if Andy can pot these two at the bottom of the table, we may choose to play the two top ones first. If you can pot this and stay on the other red. Oh, is it straight into the cushion and missed? I'm not sure if Ian can see enough of this this plant to possibly cover the pocket. Can't really see. We'll know by which shot he plays. He's not looking at it, so that tells me that you can't cover the pocket. The top right, that is. That's unlucky. He's easy pickings though now for Andy. Doesn't matter really which way you go about it. These are going. No idea what he's doing. I think he played that one-handed. Don't know, not too sure. Couldn't really see from the camera. He's not left himself on the black anyway. Yeah, this is really poor from both players, really. They should have been going. He's basically had four balls over the pocket and still not managed to clear up. He needs to take advantage here. So if any chance in this match, he needs to be taking these. It's not a good first shot. I think he's just overrun that slightly. Not sure if Andy can snip this. It looks to be just a little bit past the middle pocket, so it might be naturally enough. He may decide to play the double into the bottom left corner here. He's thinking about it, so it must be close to the enough. Yeah, opted to just play a safety. I think that those two yellows are a plant. I think he can get this. You got to give it every chance, Ian. Still got the snooker, and he's covered the pocket. So McGee's going to be looking at two cushions, top cushion, side cushion, and then where he was just aiming the cue to pop the black into the middle. That's what he wants. Oh, just the one cushion with side. What's he playing here? I just don't even know why he's played that. You could just put the one over the corner and he's on one of those two yellows to the top right of that. Can't even really sort of commentate on stuff like this because you just have no idea what they're going to play. This is so bizarre. Anyway, it's 4-2. So McGee looking to regain his monster break. Oh, he's found a ball. A singular ball. Couple more results have come in. Stephen Hubbard has won his game 6-1 against Michael Ogden. Phil Williams has won his game 6-2 against Pierre. And Tommy Eaves has brought it level against Deck Reed. That's now 3-all. Phil B's pulled one back. It was 4-3 to Daz Cronin. It is now 4-4. Alan Weston and Andy Stock is getting underway just now. That starts as 2-1 due to the handicaps. So that's 2-1 to Alan Weston. And Sean Long and Ian Anthony are also getting underway due to the handicaps. That starts as Sean Long 2-1 up against Ian. And Decisive has pulled one frame. He's won one frame. It was 1-all. That must have been a lengthy frame because it's now just 2-1, but that was a while ago when I said 1-all. So anyway, Ian taking control of reds here. Unlucky. Good effort. I've come to the conclusion that both players are out here just to play for fun, rather than playing seriously, because they're both much better than what they're showing in this match. Some of the shot choices that they've both showed has been pretty appalling, but the only conclusion I can make from that is that they're just playing for fun. That must have been a total snooker. Moving the black out. Interesting choice. I'm not sure if Ian can see past the yellow. If he can, he just needs to be dropping this in. Don't need to be playing this with any pace at all. Just drop this in and leave the red for the right middle. Oh, he almost had it as well. But the red hasn't dropped. And not for the first time today in this match. Oh wow. I was going to say not for the first time. Andy has a really easy opportunity to take the frame, but to be fair, that was of no fault of his own. Pocket didn't want to take the ball. It's one good pot for me, and sees him bring it back to 4-3, and he gets it. So Ian gets his first frame on the board that he's actually won, not from the handicaps. Brings it back to 4-3. Another dry break. Okay, that was an attempt to pot the red and move the other one out, but he's on reds regardless. That's a good shot. Deck Reed has won a frame. So that's now 4-3 to Deck against Tommy Eaves. Tommy Eaves, Cat 2, one of the favourites, like I said. Des Cronin has gone 5-4 up against Phil B. No other score updates as of yet. So McGee is going to be looking to pot that and bring your white up just enough. Perfect. Not sure if that red drops to the right middle, the one that's on the cushion. Not sure if he can just roll that in or whether he's going to have to move it. He's going to have to play it long by the looks of it into the bottom right. But this shot will see him win the frame. Oh, he's at the jaw. So Ian's still in with the chance. Ideally, you could do with putting one of these three yellows on the left hand side, rolling that up and covering the pocket into the top left, just taking control. Stops Andy from winning. Good opportunity to do that now. Play the middle one of the three, and he'll probably cover the pocket whilst also potting the yellow into the left middle. It's definitely the shot to play. He needs to be covering that top left corner or clearing up. So no interest in covering the pocket, so he's going to go aggressive and try and clear the table. Looking at the plant, just needs to be conscious about where this yellow's going. For me, it's going towards the middle of the bottom cushion, just pretty much where it's landed. So just needed to be a bit conscious there. He's missed the pot anyway, but just as to where that ball was going. Not easy to land on the top left yellow from the bottom one, which is why he's playing the top one first. So he's going to bring that back with a bit of side. Nicely done. I think he's got a bit of an angle as well now to just stun back up the table. So this is going to be going 5-3. Oh, he's caught the jaw with the side. Can you believe it? Should still get this though, I think. Oh, he's not played it hard enough. Or maybe played it too thin. Tommy Eaves has won a frame. That's now 4-all. as Ian misses that, so it is going to be 5-3 in this match. Daz Cronin and Phil B, that is 5-all. Looking through the scores, Andy Stock seems to have won the first frame against Alan Weston, so that's 2-all. Sean Long has won the first frame against Ian Anthony, so that is 3-1 to Sean. Jono Anderson's pull a frame back against Des Decisive, that's 2-all. And of course in this match it is 5-3 Andy. So 5-3, McGee on Reds, looking to finish the match off. That's a nice little controlled shot there. And again, his only problem ball is the one on the right hand side. I'm not sure whether or not it passes the yellow to the middle. Doesn't look like it does from here, but we haven't really got the best of angles, so if he's going to play it long now, I think. Let's play that now. Nicely done. This is what he's capable of. We've not seen this at all in the match. Oh, there we go. And he's ruined it. Not played that hard enough. Down on it very quick. He's playing very quick today. Oh, down to the last ball. And gets it. So Andy McGee takes the match 6-3. We'll be back shortly with the next match on stream. back, just quickly sorting the scores out. They started a little bit too quick for us. So this is Murad Iqbal against Matt Hindell. Murad is another category 2 player, I think, so that is why he starts -2. Oh, where's the white ball going? No, it's avoided it somehow. Murad Iqbal. That's a name I've not heard in a while. Used to play Lancashire Juniors with Murad, I think. Back when I was about 18, 17, 18. A good 11 years ago. It's a good shot. Trying to force a mistake off Matt. Quite easy to hit though, he just plays it through the gap. Should hit a red. There we go. White ball's not landed bad either. Murad's going to be hampered. All of his yellows do go though, so if he can make this, it's a great chance. It's a good shot. Didn't necessarily need to move the yellow off the right hand side, but definitely pot's a lot cleaner now. Well, I think this yellow passes between the two reds, which is ideal. It does. So a great chance now. Just needs to go about these the right way. Doesn't really want to be leaving any of the top yellows to last. Only because it's... I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is harder obviously to get on the black. So he's going to have to play this yellow to the left middle with a bit of pace here. It may pop out. No, stayed in the pocket. And he's got a nice angle on this one to the top left, so just run this through. Don't snooker yourself on the red, nothing silly. Oh, we almost missed it. But you can clearly see the quality that Murad possesses, which makes him a category 2. And just as I say that, he overruns the white slightly, but still shouldn't be a problem for him to pot this black and take the first frame. Which he does, so brings it back to -1-0. So Matt looking to strike back. Still has a 1 frame advantage due to the handicap, but will be eager to restore the 2 frame advantage. Just update you on some scores. Deck Reed and Tommy Eaves has gone to a decider. That's a massive frame, that. Tommy Eaves, one of the favourites, category 2. Just having a quick look through the scores now. Russ Lofthouse and Jake Staff still 0-0. Phil B has taken the game against Daz Cronin and taken the match, so he wins 6-5, goes through to the second round. Alan Weston and Andy Stock, they are 3-all, so even game there. Sean Long leads Ian Anthony 4-2. Jono Anderson leads Des Desai 3-2. And that's it for now. I'll keep an eye on that Deck Reed and Tommy Eaves game. As soon as that gets updated, I shall let you know. But back to this game. So Matt's got the top corner secured. There is an opportunity now though for Murad to pot this into the top left, the middle of the top 3. Pot it into the top left where he's looking, and play with a bit of right hand side, a bit of bottom right, to throw the white into the yellow over the top right corner just to move it. Oh, that's what he's tried, but he's missed the yellow. So that was an opportunity there to counter Matt's safety. So struggling a bit in this frame now is Murad. He's going to play safety here by the looks of it. He's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to play this really. He's going to have to play this perfect. He's going to have to play this in such a way where the white ball is in the bottom right hand corner of the table, just above Matt's name. Yeah, so he's not going to play it because he would have had to play it perfect to not leave a ball on. So he's opted to play aggressive, play the double, which actually hasn't worked out too bad, to be fair. Matt's going to be reluctant to move the red in the top right because that's what's stopping Murad from winning the frame. So he may play a double of his own here, double into the bottom right maybe. Yeah, attempted it. Murad just needs to find an angle from somewhere to try and move that yellow away from the top right corner. Or he may decide to, play it as a skill shot. It's to him. He's played a double there to try and take that pocket as well, but not played it very well. So Matt is now gonna opt to move that red. So he needs to make sure this is perfect. Oh god, it's not horrendous. He does still have a chance. He can pot this red on the right hand side, and if he can bring the white ball back across the table and have the white ball pretty much touching the left hand side cushion, he can pot the red to the right middle. But there's a lot of traffic, as you can see. He needs to avoid yellow in the middle of the table. He needs to make sure he plays the pace right. I think he's got a double on this one, maybe, if he play the double. Double on the one above the black, double it into the right middle. Well, he's got a few options, none of them easy. Looks like he's opting for the double. He's not got it. Again, he's not landed too bad. I think he's pushed that yellow into the path of the other one, so we can't put either of them into the left corner now. So it's either this shot is hampered by the red, so not easy cueing this at all. That's a very well cued shot. If you miss that, you've lost the frame. So a bit of pressure on it as well. That was very nice. That was an interesting choice of shot. It's worked out, but from our angle, it looked quite easy to pot the yellow into the top right, but the cameras are deceiving. It may have been too thin. Don't think the cameras are deceiving us on this shot. I think this is quite straight on this, so we may have to play with a bit of pace or run the white ball through. Yeah, he did. That's what's caused him to miss. Got away with it slightly though. Matt should be looking at playing either of these reds into the top right corner and either potting it or, as he did before, just covering the pocket to take advantage, take control. Look like it's this one, this red down here, down the rail. No, he's not played it well enough. He's not covered the pocket. That's going to be 0-0 this now. Tommy Eaves has taken that match against Deck Reed, so he's won that 6-5 and goes into the second round. There was another game. There was Danny Thompson against Mark Wright. It looks like Mark Wright has forfeited that. He's either not turned up or not sure what's happened there, but Danny Thompson makes his way into the second round where he faces Tommy Eaves. So 2 category 2s meeting in the second round. That'll be a good game. I'm assuming that's going to be on stream. But Murad does look set now to take the second frame and go 0-0. Which he does. Matt taking reds in the third frame. Going at a nice pace this. So, just having a look through the draw. So Adam Gert, as I mentioned earlier, had a bye because his opponent didn't show. Tony Preston also had a bye. So they're now currently playing. It's 0-0, and that's in the second round. Mark Sterling. Unsure who he played. I can't really see him in the draw. Have a quick look up. Yeah, Mark Sterling. That's... It looks to have got a bye as well, so he's in the second round. He plays the winner of Deck Reed and Tommy. No, he plays the winner of Robbie Bentham and Jeff Worthington, which is yet to play. Tommy Eaves and Danny Thompson in the second round. Stephen Hubbard, he plays the winner of this game that we're watching on stream, Murad Iqbal and Matt Hindell. Phil B, who managed to beat Daz Cronin, he plays the winner of Russ Lofthouse and Jake Staff. Phil Williams, who beat Pierre, he plays the winner of Alan Weston and Andy Stock, which is currently 4-3 to Alan Weston. Andy McGee, as we saw earlier in the previous game on the stream, he plays the winner of Sean Long and Ian Anthony, which is 4-3 to Sean. Frankie Wells, who beat Lee Holroyd earlier on, he plays the winner of Des Desai and Jono Anderson, which is 4-2 to Jono. And as I stated earlier, Adam Gert and Tony Preston are playing now. That is the second round games, or potential games, shall I say. Just to update you all. But back to this game. Looks like a bit of a tactical battle. Murad may be able to get the white ball behind the two yellows at the top of the table if he plays this shot right. Oh, he's decided to move them. Oh, he's actually potted one as well. That was ideal, isn't it? So his only problem ball being the one on the right hand side, which I think he's going to opt to play now. Don't see why you wouldn't. I'm not really going to believe in much on if you miss. And you're covering the pocket as well, so yeah, clever shot really. Also using the yellow near the black spot as a bit of cover. It might not have got it though. Can Matt take control of this pocket? Oh, he was very aggressive. Didn't try and cover the pocket. He's trying to pot his ball and use the angle to get his other head out as well. But Murad is going to flick off this yellow and roll Matt up behind it. Like so. And if Matt fails to hit any of his reds now, then he can only assume that Murad will take full advantage and take a 1-0 lead. Yeah, it's a great shot by Matt. Under pressure. Still shouldn't be a problem for Murad. He's got one over the top left corner, which is easy. Can't not be on his next yellow after potting it. Let's roll this in. Potted it thick, so not on this yellow as good as he would have liked, but like I said, you couldn't not really be on it, so he is still on it. Actually worked out because it gave him the angle to come across the table twice and land on this top yellow. So that was a nicely played shot. Ooh. Left that one a bit close to the rail. Again, shouldn't be a problem though. Depends how he wants to play this. He can either play it with pace and, you know, come twice across again with the white balls for the yellow in the middle where he's put his cue, or he may decide to just drop it in and play the yellow long. It's really up to Murad here. He's digging down on the white, so I think he's coming back up the table. It's a great shot. It's a great shot. Potted his ball and moved the black and landed on his next ball. Class that from Murad. Slightly hampered maybe, but yeah, a bit of distance between the bridge hand and the white, but still shouldn't be a problem. And it isn't. So Murad has taken the first 3 frames and now does take a 1-0 lead. So early on in this frame, Matt in a bit of trouble. Just with that yellow being on the right hand side of the table at the top. Just got 2 or 3 yellows there that you can use to move it, but he's getting rid of one of those now. Could play the double now. Oh, I don't think he's got the angle on this either. So he's now only got 1 yellow, really, that he can use to move it, which is this one that he's playing now. So he may choose, whilst he's hampered, yeah, to try and move it. But only succeeded in moving the yellow, moving the red, shall I say, Murad's red. So Murad's still massively in control. There is still a chance for Matt in this frame, but it's going to require him doubling that yellow and then potting a really difficult black down the rail. He's also going to have to try and find a way to land on that double. With oh well, can't land on it like that. So the plan is pot this double, try and leave himself on the last yellow down in the bottom right, which he did, I think. If it slows down, yeah, he was on it. So had a chance then if the double had dropped, but it didn't. So Murad with another great opportunity. Ian Anthony has taken a 5-4 lead against Sean. Alan Weston and Andy Stock are currently at 4-all. Russ Lofthouse and Jake Staff currently at 2-all. Jono Anderson has taken another frame off Des. That is now 5-2. So Jono's on the hill. Deck Reed, who lost to Tommy Eaves earlier on, he went into the losers round 1, where he was playing Mark Wright, who was a no-show against Danny Thompson, so Deck then wins that game automatically. And so he's through to the losers round 2 side of things. Ooh, Iqbal needs to stop here. I think he's just stopped enough for Murad. Just shows what a no-show, what kind of effect a no-show has in a tournament. You know, Deck Reed, who played that game against Tommy Eaves, it's probably going to be his only game in the next sort of few hours, really, because he's got nobody to play. He was going to play Mark, but because he's not showing up against Danny Thompson, who's in the same position, you know, he's going to go straight into the next round with no practice, no game time, no table time. It's a good shot by Murad, that, utilising the left-hand spin on the white ball. Still needs to pot this, though. Oh, I feel like he's played that with an element of safety, just in case he missed, which has then caused him to play with more pace. You've got to give them every chance down the rail. Play it dead weight. Play it confidently with dead weight. And it will have dropped. Matt opting for a safety. It's a good shot. Murad's going to come off the side cushion with a lot of right hand side and a lot of pace here, so you could see him fluke this. He's going to be aiming for the middle bag. Oh, he's not potted it. The black ball's gone relatively safe on the cushion. It's not really safe, I suppose, if you land on it nicely, but Matt's just going to roll him up anyway. Really good opportunity to get a snooker here. Tight snooker, he's almost played it too hard. I think he's coming off the jaws. Very good shot. Good shot by Murad. But Matt really should be winning this frame now. Just drift past the yellow. Left it tight on the rail, but where the black is, he may have to play this with a bit of pace to come back up the table, because I think he's a little bit straight on this. He has got an angle, but not much, so it could force him to miss. No, not on the black though. Really, not happy with it. I said he had to play that with quite a lot of pace just because of the angle he had. Is he going for the snip? He is, and he's got it. So, good little finish there by Matt, brings it back 1-1. Didn't want the flick on that red, but he does take control of yellows. That's a good shot. Good recovery, that. Helpful flick this time. I was going to say he's maybe better playing the bottom one first, only because the yellow on the left hand side only goes to the bottom left, so easier to get on that ball from the top one. So just needs to bring the white ball back just a couple of inches here. Pretty much where he's going to cue now. That's where he needs to leave it. He needs to bring it back a few inches. Leave it at that angle. Oh, he's played it too hard. Brought it back too far. Got into it a little bit too much there. And he's missed the yellow. So it's going to be a foul to Matt. Free ball. Free shot, shall I say, as they call it. Sean's brought it back to 5-all, so that's gone to a decider with Ian. Ian does have ball in hand. I'm not sure whether he knew. So going to play a little snooker. Easy to get out of, but then again, so was the other one, but he missed. Alan West and Andy Stock's gone 5-all, so a decider there as well. Russ Lofthouse is now leading 3-2 against Jake Staff. Jono Anderson still leads 5-2 against Desai. So attempted another snooker, but not managed to get it this time. It's still relatively safe. Let's see if Murad can pull out anything special here. He's gone for the double, but no good. So the game that I mentioned earlier that was still to play, which was Robbie Bentham against Jeff Worthington, that has gone down as a 6-0 win for Jeff Worthington. So another no-show, this time from Robbie Bentham, by the looks of it. So that's going to be Mark Sterling against Jeff Worthington in the second round. Tommy Eaves against Danny Thompson. Or Tomo, as people know him by. So Tommy against Tomo. Battle of the Toms, innit? Tommy Tomo. But Matt's looking good in this frame so far. That yellow's gone tight to the top rail, so he's got a bit of insurance there if he misses. It's not going to be easy for Murad. Now there's been a bit of banter between Sean and Ian leading up to their game, so it'll be interesting to see who takes that decider. I'll listen out for any cue snaps. Yeah, he's alright there. Bit fortunate not to push that black towards the cushion, but it does drop in the middle where it is, so he just needs to roll this red in. Maybe come twice across the table if he feels like he's got too much of an angle, but where he's looking there, just want to drop it in. He's got a big pocket to the top corner as well with the yellow being there, so just pot the red, nothing silly. He's gone twice across, he's nowhere near it. He's going to land on it. Bad shot. Careless, he might be touching ball this, so he might have got away with it. Yeah, they're having a look. Yeah, it is touching, I think. Matt's saying it's touching. He's got away with this. Yeah, Murad's not going to be happy with that. So Matt's just going to bring the... he's just going to play the white off the right-hand side cushion towards the bottom left corner. Oh, the fact that he's not played it says to me that it's probably not touching, maybe. In which case, it's not easy. He's going to have to flick off the black somewhere. Doesn't want to be going in and off if he flicks off it that way. He also needs to make sure that it's a cushion after he's hit the black, otherwise it will be a foul. Yeah, so he's alright there. Andy Stock has taken that decider against Alan Weston, so he's won that game 6-5. Still awaiting the result between Ian and Sean. The match with bad blood. Looking across now, I think Ian's at the table. Sean's walking away from the table, so whether that means he's lost, I'm not too sure. We'll find out. I'll update you as soon as I know. Not a bad little shot there from Murad. He's left a double or a difficult snip down the rail. He's brought his ball into play, so let's see what Matt can do. Gone for the double, but in a way that leaves the white safe. So one good shot from Murad here. We'll take the frame. And he's missed it. Yellow ball's gone relatively safe as well, so Matt's not going to be worried about even missing this. He can play it confidently, which he does. So Matt Hindell takes the 2-1 lead. Dry break. Matt Hindell leading this one 2-1. Playing a little safety. Ian Anthony. Ian Sheldon. That's what he's known as. Has taken that match against Sean Long after it went to a decider. Russ Lofthouse won 6-2 against Jake Staff. So this is the only game left in round 1 that is yet to be completed. I will now read out to you the draws for the next round. So in the winners round 1, we have Mark Sterling against Jeff Worthington, Tommy Eaves against Tomo, Hubby against the winner of this match, Russ Lofthouse against Phil B, Andy Stock against Phil Williams, Ian Anthony against Andy McGee, John O'Anderson against Frankie Wells, and Adam Gert against Tony Preston. That game started earlier. Tony Preston is now 2-0 up. In the losers' side, we have Deck Reed against Mark Wright. Mark Wright was a no-show, and so Deck Reed has won that game 4-0. All games in the losers' side are races to 4. We have Michael Ogden against the loser of this match, Daz Cronin against Jake Staff, Alan Weston against Pierre, Sean Long against Ian Baxter, and Des Desai, who lost that game against John Anderson, and he plays Lee Holroyd. Murad maybe playing a cross double now on this red. He is. He's not managed to get it. And so, Matt Hindell on yellows with an opportunity to take advantage. So unfortunate that from Murad. Gave away the foul, and so Matt had the best opportunity so far to extend his lead now, restore that 2-frame advantage that he had at the start of the match. Played that nicely. Yep. Just needed to make sure he didn't leave himself stuck on the black. Which he didn't, and he's got a nice angle, so just stun that in. And a nice easy black. Murad's not even going to make him pot it, it's that easy, so Matt Hindell takes a 3-1 lead. Just wondering if Matt can play this red off the black to clear the pocket as well. Murad with an early miss. Not playing to his to the standard that he showed us in the first couple of frames. I think this red pot's off the black, so if it doesn't, then it should at least stay over the pocket and control it. Sorry about the lack of commentary. I had to go and move my car. I was blocking somebody in apparently. Not ideal. It's a good shot by my red. Made that red at the top available now. Just needs to play a good shot here. Just needs to snip this red into the middle, come around the table, avoid the black with the white. Avoid the black. I did say avoid the black. Good opportunity that was for Murad. Matt's still with it all to do. He's got to play that yellow down the rail into the top right. Not easy. Unless he can move it somehow. May opt to play it now. I think he's nicely on it there, to be fair. I think for me I'd be playing it now. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's going to take it on. Having second thoughts. Oh, he's just played it a bit too pacey. He needed to play it that hard, really, because if he's played it that way because then if he misses, he's not leaving a red on, or an easy one at least. But like I said earlier, I can't remember whether it was in this match or the last match. You got to play those shots confidently. To play it as if you're not going to miss, because he's ended up playing that way harder than it needed to be, and that's why it's not dropped. The only reason it's not dropped is because of the pace. I think it drops if it's any slower. Let's see if Murad can take advantage. He can't. Be interesting to see which one of these balls on the left he takes first after this one. He's going to have to play the one on the rail first now. Gonna have to drop this one into the down the rail and then yellow into the middle, I think. Yeah. It's nice they played that. It's played that in such a way it's made this pretty much. It's harder to miss this, I think, than pot it. Personally. Oh no. Probably personal preference, but I'm not missing that in a million years. Bring the white on and off the bottom cushion for Murad here. Leave the white anywhere really where just below where the blue spot would be on a snooker table. Just come off two cushions. Still alright. Just got a Q1. Good pot. So Murad takes the frame and brings it back to 3-3. So, seeing a lot of breaks today where the white balls found the pocket, but no other balls. 3-3, first to 6. Even Stevens. I think some of the other games have started and are playing. I'll read out some scores to you. So from the winner's side, Mark Sterling is 2-1 up against Jeff Worthington. Russ Lofthouse is 2-0 up against Phil B. Andy Stock is beating Phil Williams 3-2. Ian Sheldon is 3-2 up against Andy McGee. Frankie Wells is 3-0 up against Jono Anderson. And Tony Preston is leading 4-1 against Adam Gert. None of the games on the losers' side have started yet. He's not played the cannon as good as he wanted to. Should still be alright though. Be unlucky not to be on at least the red to the top left. Yeah, he's on it. So stun the white ball back down the table. Give yourself a chance. He's fine there. He's not got a good angle really, but he can use the yellow as a cushion. He just needs to be conscious about where he's putting the yellow, because he's going to be pushing the yellow towards the black. Just want to be covering the pocket, just like that. So you may play this cushion first to kind of back off the yellow. I tried to play the double. It's close to the middle. If it had any more pace, it was in that, I think. Just noticed the colours were wrong on the names. from that slightly. Maybe forced into potting this yellow into the middle now. He could play safety. He's looking at, you know, where he needs to leave the white there. That's why he's walked over to that corner. So maybe able to play safe. Oh, he's gone for the pot, and he's got an angle as well. See, he's looking at. I'm not too sure what I'd do here. Whether I'd come back off the bottom cushion or. He just seemed to hit that, didn't he? He obviously knew what he wanted to do, but it didn't work. Matt's conscious of the enough here. Just play it with a bit of screw. It's easily avoided. God, he almost missed the black. But he didn't. And he takes a 4-3 lead. So, Matt opting for reds. Seems to be the case in every frame, but there is always one difficult ball that needs to be moved. In this case, though, the black is also a bit dodgy, so a bit of a nothing shot, that maybe. I think a bit of a nothing shot. Maybe playing to pot this and then leave the double. Personally, wouldn't be touching this one over the right middle because, as I say, that's a shot to get on the black to the bottom left corner, but she used it to get the red out. It's worked out. I was going to say it worked out well. Let's give himself a chance at least. Far from easy to get on the black though, even if he pots this, which is difficult in itself. Oh, that's a great shot. He's so unlucky there. He's played it. He's played it too hard, but to pot that down the rail with right hand side, just give himself a shot at it, and that's as good as he could have hoped for, really. This would be a great finish. He's got it as well. Where's the white? Oh, so unlucky. That is so unlucky. That is a farce. That was a class finish. That is so unlucky from Matt. So, Murad, lucky to not be 5-3 down. Can he force the dagger further into Matt by taking this frame as well and going 5-4 up himself? So unlucky from Matt in the last frame. Really good finish. Some really good shots played. Lady Luck deserted him, unfortunately. But this red does pass the yellow. Matt's only hope here is Murad doesn't land on the black. White ball's going to be travelling over to the right hand side of the table. So just needs to be careful here. He's going to try and leave the white. Well, he may be looking at that angle. Maybe it's off 2 cushions with a lot of left hand side to cannon the yellow just above the black. Oh, didn't do either. And he's landed in the worst possible place, right behind that yellow. So I'll just be coming off the cushion here. And it's landed on the rail, so that's probably Murad's only hope now. The fact that the black has gone so tight onto that rail, it's really hard to pot. But I will imagine at some point during this frame, Matt will try and acquire 2 shots, or a free shot at least, shall we say. So interesting. Murad with nothing else to go for. Every chance of getting this. Nowhere near in the end. A score update for you. It's 2-2 between Mark Sterling and Jeff Worthington. Russ Lofthouse is now 3-0 up against Phil B. Andy Stock and Phil Williams has now gone 3-all. Andy McGee is now trailing 4-2 against Ian Sheldon. Frankie Wells is 3-1 up against John Anderson, and Tony Preston has extended his lead to 5-1 against Adam Gertz. Russ Lofthouse 4-0 now, and Andy McGee is now 4-2. 4-3 shall I say, it was 4-2. It is now 4-3, he's pulled the frame back. Matt should be taking this one 5-4. Could be going to our first decider on the stream for today. White ball's not the greatest. Played that one nicely though. Perfect. Maybe a little bit too straight on this yellow. It should be easy enough to just pump it through with a bit of top right hand side. So, nicely done. And a relatively straightforward black now. And Matt Hindell will take a 5-4 lead. Which he does. So, Murad looks set to take us to a decider. He needs to leave himself just a slight angle on this. Oh, he may be straighter than what he would have liked. Or has he got a bit much of an angle? Yeah, he's got enough. Oh, it's not come far enough off the side cushion. Can you believe it? So it's going to be coming off the side rail, is he? Or I can't really see another way for him to pot this. There's not really anywhere safe on the table he can leave it, so it's now or never for Murad. He's gone off the tries to go off 3 cushions there. Obviously, it's a very difficult shot, so no surprises that he didn't get it. So that's going to see one of our Category 2 players for today exit in the first round and move into the loser's side, where he will face Michael Ogden. That is if Matt Hindell can avoid any spectacular mistakes. Andrew McGee has turned the game around against Ian. He's now leading 5-4. Russ Lofthouse is 5-0 up. Seems to be playing well against Phil B. Matt Hindell's not happy with this. Don't know why, just drop it in. You can definitely hold this. I'm right behind the shot. Doesn't need to stun it. He has anyway. And it's worked out. So he will take the match 6-4, shall I say, and he moves into the winner's side. Good win for Matt, that. Be back shortly with the next game.
Yeah. So we're here with the tournament sponsors, Contemporary Touch Decorating.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here, everyone. Looking on to two of the tournament favourites.
That's a great shot from Tommy there. Got Tomo in a bit of trouble. What are you playing here, Ian?
Well, if I'm looking at reds, I'm going to have to try and pick one of the outer balls and then put the white back on the cushion somewhere.
Oh well.
Unbelievable.
Our camera angle's a bit different to what we can see.
Didn't think that went. Tomo's obviously seen something going good.
That's the difference between me, you, and Tomo, innit?
Perfection takes practice, mate.
How do we get the yellow out of the way for the red?
Yeah, I think he's got the angle to cross over here.
Potentially.
He went for it.
Oh.
Found himself on the outside of it.
Got to pull shots out here now.
I think you've got to just hit a cushion here so that you can give yourself a shot after. He's not looking for the pot, I don't think.
Great shot from Tomo, that.
Yeah.
So glad Tommy beat me, so I don't have to play Tomo on here. Another nice shot there from Tommy.
Yeah, fantastic. If Tom goes from the left here, he's going to look to clip on the right hand side of the top bolt red, just to flick behind, I think. I think that's his only shot.
Let's try and land on the yellow. Oh no, Tomo. Bit rusty is Tomo,
He's
isn't he?
pushed it back in close, but I think if he plays the top yellow to middle here, he'll push off the second. Oh no.
He's not playing the plank, get the red out of the way.
Yeah, he's playing aggressive here. Tommy Eaves, I think he's going to play for the finish after this. Get the yellow out. Personally, I'd have gone for one more shot after this.
It's a nice shot, that.
It's good. I think he's pulled himself on the angle because he's going to have to come off a red here to get back down. Or leave it until the last ball.
Yeah, he's got to leave it till last, hasn't he? Can't play it now.
I think for the angle that he's got down here, he's going to have to leave it. She's going to push off this one, play the next one off the cushion.
Nice little kick there.
That's good. Don't put it close, make it playable. I'm still worried about that final yellow for Tommy. He's got to find the angle here to get back up.
Just got to leave it more or less straight for this yellow to the right. Yeah, it's nice, that.
It's very good.
It's got to get the
one shot for the frame.
Get the weight right on this one.
Slightly overdone it, but I think he's okay. That's a good shot.
Nice that.
Well done, Tommy. Great takedown. So, yellow's in play.
Should be easy enough for Danny.
It's a great shot to bring it back up in the angle to get back down. Just got to find one ball at this point, I think.
I think they're easy enough. That red, the yellow passes the red.
Yeah, black goes after all the yellow's gone. 4 pockets.
Oh, it's a
That is a
unexpected
shot.
miss.
Shock miss from Danny Thompson.
Let's see what Tommy's going to do here.
I think he's got to go red to top left and then find a double. Oh no. Choosing to take out the easy red. Nice was going to push through.
Still not easy here. Got two on the right
I
cuff.
don't think he's got the angle to actually clip the yellow here. Don't know why, but he's left his red. I think he was aiming for the red first. So if Danny gets back on the table, all his balls are ready
Yeah,
and
but
available. He's got to work it out now.
it's a nice shot that from Tommy.
Which ball would he be taking here, Deck?
Putting the same shot Danny is now. Oh, well, try and avoid the red. Go for the yellow closest to the right middle.
So Tommy's taking the white. I think I'd be taking the red to first cushion on the left.
For me, it's got to be the red on the right cushion.
Coming back round from the top. Top red to right. Second ball then.
Yeah, on the right cushion, like the red that's closest to the right
ball
cush.
that Tommy's playing now is the one I would play.
Now he's got to pull a shot out. He's got to
Slightly
play.
close to the yellow here, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got to play the red to the top corner.
Another 2 inches, and it'd have been perfect for
See,
ball
but
up to top right and then down bottom rail.
from our view, he's got a nice angle to play the red to the top right and try and kick the other red off the cush.
Yeah, it's hard to cue over this yellow now. I think he's got to have to make sure this goes in and then come back down the bottom right rail.
Ooh.
Yeah, we don't see Tommy do that very often.
Well, no, we didn't miss many of them against me in the first round.
Yeah, I think he's been a little bit flustered. against one of the top sticks in the tournament.
Well, yeah, we've got two of the tournament favourites playing each other in the second round. Tomo's got to find one shot.
Tomo's got one bad ball.
It was an effort.
I think he's still okay. Would he take the double here, or would he go?
He's going to go top ball. Try and leave an angle. I see he's just low on this. He wanted to be a bit straighter.
He's going reverse double after this, or he's going
No,
to go
down the rail.
If he gets this, it's a great finish.
Great shot from Danny there.
That's why he is who he is.
Nice finish
Fantastic.
from Danny.
A finish that most of us couldn't. Well, we've seen this before. That would usually be a golden break in other tournaments. Re-wrap coming up. Danny Thompson going for the cut break. The second ball. We've seen that a lot today. White down off the break. Tommy Eaves ball in hand, open table. No direct route here with where the black is, so a punch onto the yellow would be good. I think that yellow still goes top left. It's a great pot for first position for Tommy. Yeah, great shot. A progressive player is going to take that early on. It's unfortunate where the whites ended up. 2 inches above bottom board would have been better. Okay, so we're snipped in the middle with a lot of bottom right hand side to bring it back up to top ball. Makes both balls left over playable. Don't think Tommy's going to play it safe from here. He's got the finish. straight back in.
So we've just found out that one of the CTD workers has won another on the winner's side to Andy Stock, has beat Phil Williams 6-5.
Previous 9-ball World Tour player. Absolutely amazing. Tom, I was just about to take this frame down. With a fantastic finish from nothing.
Yeah, that was great. So a couple of the scores around the tables. Mark Sterling is 4-all with Jeff Worthington. Matt Hindell and Stephen Hubbard levels. Russ Lofthouse beat Phil B 6-0.
That's a great result, that.
Andy Stock beat Phil Williams 6-5.
Fantastic, well done guys.
Andy McGee beat Ian Anthony, or otherwise known as Ian Sheldon, 6-4. Frank Wells from New Road Inn beat Jono Anderson 6-1.
Surprise shock factor there.
Yes, that is. Considering I've got Jono in the next round on the losers. And Adam Gert is 5-2 down to Tony Preston. That's on the winner.
Both very good players in that event as well, though.
Yeah, that's on the winner side. So on the losers round 1, Murad is 1-0 down to Oggy or Michael Ogden. Jake Staff and Daz Cronin are 1-all. Alan Weston is 1-0 up against Pierre Coulton. Ian Baxter scared his opponent off, so he withdrawn. That was Sean Long.
Sean is the event organiser and he's a little bit too busy to play today.
And the other game in the losers side of the first round was Des Desai and Lee Helroyd, but Lee Helroyd has withdrawn.
That is a great shot by Danny Thompson. I think if you can find this yellow to middle here, he might have just won the frame. I don't think it passes the red.
He's gone for the safety, which isn't a bad. Yeah, that's a great shot from Danny. He's left the one red to the left middle.
I think the white's coming back down behind the black here. Oh no, I didn't. Got a push for the black.
Murad and Michael Ogden are 1-1.
It's a pull-out shot from Danny Thompson, just to keep his balls alive.
I think Tommy gets these, providing he doesn't play anything silly.
I think he looks better in a white shirt, personally. He usually wears a collar and cuff.
I don't know. I played him the first round, and I don't think he's on form today. considering he's won 2 tournaments here.
Over the last 4 years, though, who's made
Oh, he's
the
overrun that
most
one.
progress out of all the players? I think Tom is up there in the top 5. Ian Sheldon's done really well. Fantastic player, going from County C up into Final 8. Andy McGee, fantastic player throughout. Got some consistent players all the way through.
I think Danny needs to find a shot here. Yellow to the right middle. I think the one furthest, like closest to the right middle goes.
He's got to hold the yellow here, hasn't he?
That's a great shot. Simple drop, leave the angle back down for the black.
Alright, don't worry, I am back. The amateurs are gone. Just a little lunch break for me. Apologies for any of the poor commentary that you just had to deal with. Back to professional standard now. So, from what I've gathered, I was watching it whilst I was eating some food. I think Tom was playing quite well. Good little finish there at the end of that last frame. So, set to be a really good game, this. Just trying to make something happen there was Tommy. Give himself a chance with his plant, but if he plays the plant right, yeah, as he's looking at it now, the yellow's going to be going towards the right hand side of the table. If it, you know, he might cannon the red if he's lucky, but it's going to be hard to get position off this plant. Yeah, tough shot that, but playing straight into Tomo's hands. Tomo, who is co-owner of the club. Good mate of mine. Doesn't really ever beat me, but you know, he's still an alright player. He does struggle against me, doesn't he? Bless him. He's played that one a little bit too hard. He's always got an option of a safety though, with those two reds above the black. He may choose to be aggressive. He is quite an aggressive player. Looks like he's going to pot the one to the middle. Nope, plenty of safety. It's a good shot because it's not a total either, so forces Tommy to hit one of these yellows. No matter what happens here, Tomo's still going to be in control. That yellow next to the red is pretty much out of action unless Tommy Eaves can move it. Oh, has he got away with it? Don't think he has. So this yellow must pass the red then. And obviously you can see there's a gap into the corner pocket, which is found. Just want to snooker himself. Can he see it? They're both looking at it. He's down on the shot, so I can only imagine he is. Yeah, he is. Nice and easy. So, back to 0-0. Again, the white ball finds the pocket from a break. This table does not like the white ball. Take your pick, really. Take your pick. It looks like he's picking yellows. He could play a little soft little cannoneer on the black. Use it as a cushion, or might be stunning past it. A little cushion. It's not hit it as he would have liked though. I wanted to hit it more full on, so that he could play the yellow to the right middle. Doesn't have that option anymore, so forced into the plant maybe. It's a good shot. He's not happy, which means he's pushed that yellow just beneath the black. He's pushed that into a position where it's not potable, so a bit more work to be done now. playing this with extreme right hand side, is he? Let's try and nudge it. He did. That was just unfortunate. That all stemmed from the bad shot he played to Cannon the Black. He was just chasing ever since, and he was pushing balls away, and unfortunately it's resulted in him snookering himself. And with players like these two, you can't afford to give any chances, especially not two. You don't want to be giving a foul away. It was a great effort. Tomo's only saving grace is the red on the top right cushion. But a player of Tommy's ability shouldn't find it too hard to play a good positional shot on the one next to it. Not a bad shot that from Tomo. He's not left anything on for Tommy. Tommy gonna flick off the left hand side of this red, try and snooker Tomo. He's not got it. So Tomo may have a shot here if he can snip this into the bottom right as a shot to nothing. Yeah, just like that. So although he's left a red on, it's far from easy for Tommy. Played it well as well because he's blocked the pocket that the black would be potted in. Tommy's gone a bit wild there with that shot. So he's left a plant on. Don't think he can go past the yellow to see it clean. Oh, I'm right behind it here. I'm looking through the window. So it's gonna have to be a plant, or no, he's gonna play safe. He's gonna come off the cushion. Make sure not to foul here. Yeah, not a bad shot. Opportunity here though. If he plays the one at the top of the table and doubles it, could be close to knocking the red in over the left middle. You don't want to be coming off the left hand side of this red and giving Tomo a shot. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a bit risky for me. If he's covered it, he's covered it, but I wouldn't want to be leaving him this shot really. Got yellow bounces. It's interesting. Again, I think he's covered the pocket. Or he might not have done. I think it's close because Tommy's looking. He must still go if he's down on it. Oh, he's caught the yellow. And that'll be all she wrote for this frame, I think. I'm not sure whether or not we've got the score wrong because the app's saying 1-0 to Tomo already, and this is obviously showing as 0-0. So whether we've missed a frame or not, I'm just going to quickly go and ask the players once this frame finishes, which is about... Oh, see if he gets this first. Which is now. I'm going to go quickly ask. Yeah, we did have the score wrong. So it is 2-0 to Tomo. This is why we have the app as well at the same time. So Tomo firmly taking control of this match then so far. And he's on reds now. So either colour really. Not really the greatest. Requires work. He's going to need a cannon, which he's got a perfect angle to get into him now. Where the white ball lands after. You trust in a bit to luck. Oh, he's going to try and work something now with this white ball. Not bad. He's got a shot onto the top corner. Play that and nudge the yellow out of the way. Missed the pot. Again, I think he's got away with that as well. Tommy can't pot anything. Might be able to pot this yellow to the bottom left by flicking it off the other yellow. Or is it touching ball? I think it's touching. Is it? Yeah, it must be if he's played that. Or it might have been a total snooker actually. Not touching, yeah, because he's not on reds, is he? No. Yeah, that would make sense. Either way, you got him back in a snooker and Tomo's missed it, so... Just securing control of this frame there. Rolling that over the pocket. This is only difficult ball, so if he's going to go for a finish, he needed to get rid of that one. So if he goes for it again now, then we know he's being aggressive. And he'll be going for the finish. I think he wanted to stay on the one to the in the middle of the table to the bottom right. But it was alright anyway because he had the plant as backup. don't think that was a foul. That looked like a foul. Definitely looked like a foul. Looked like he double hit it. But, he's not owned up to it, so I'm assuming he hasn't fouled. Pretty good positional shot there. And he takes the finish out. Makes it 2-1. So Tomo looking to strike back immediately. Good opportunity with the Reds. Just needs to work out the path. He won't mind that, that'll do. Play this a bit left hand side, check it up. Not going to be happy with the way that's landed. It's unfortunate. Not sure what it is he's playing here. He's playing the cannon. Playing a deep screw to try and hold it. I'm not too sure. Just a containing. Yeah, unfortunate with where that cannon landed. So I can't tell whether Tommy can land on the yellow at the top. I don't think he can tell either by putting his cue there. That's where he wants the white if it does go. So if he plays it, then we'll know. If he plays a different shot, looks like he's going to try and play it, yeah. So this will be close, this, I think. It should be alright, just screwing off this red, coming back down the table. Yeah, just like that. That's landed absolutely perfect. one good shot. Let's pot this and run the white through. Oh. How do you like 'em? May opt for a safety here. It's all or nothing this shot. This shot's either 2-all or 3-1. It's just gone far enough. Not really going to be hampered by the red. Then again, didn't expect him to miss that. Possibly hampered enough. I thought you could see pretty much half the ball there on the right hand side. So Tommy left with his plant, which is, yeah, he potted the plant. It's still alright there. It's landed a bit awkward, but if anything, that gives him an opportunity to come up and down the table and land on the black better. So yeah, just like that. Tomo's not going to be happy with that. Yeah, it's cost him the frame. Right, it's 2-all. So opted for reds, dropping that one in the middle. Black's his only problem ball really. Just needs to make sure he cues this right. Try and get the black out with this shot, is he? Or yeah, for me I think that was, we're asking a bit much to try and get the black out there and land on a ball. That's a good effort. Don't think he's snookered him here. I think we can get through to this red. Tomo may opt to come off the side cushion and play a similar shot to the one he's just played. Hopefully this time pot it. Yeah, he's good at those kind of shots. He gets close pretty much all the time. I think he's played 3 in this match so far and he's got close. Got close with all of them. I potted 1, so not a bad record. Should be watching the in-off the yellow here. Oh, that's a good shot. That angle, I think, as well. Nothing silly, just leave the black long. Just don't snooky yourself. Which he hasn't, just about. So just needs to cue this, get his confidence back. He's thrown in a miss. These 2 yellows of Tommy are limited to the pockets that it can go into. So I'd still say at this point Tomo's favourite. Just with the black being so close to the corner, it's even if Tommy snookers him, it's quite easy to hit. Let's see what Tommy can do. Trying to move him now. Oh, he's only ended up pushing one closer to the black, so it's going to be a good finish from here if he manages to do it. That's not a bad shot though. So I think he's landed absolutely perfect to just screw him behind this yellow now. He has, and he's not played it well enough. He jabbed at it instead of going through the ball, so it's pulled up short. There's no safety, so it's either a snip or a double. Double, you've got control of the white ball. The snip, the white ball's coming around the table, going anywhere, here, there and everywhere, so... he's gone for the snip and missed it, and he's conceded. So Tomo goes 3-2 up. So I think that was another break. That's found the pocket. I love it when Tomo plays a bad shot. He gets really angry. Starts talking to himself. It's quite amusing. Tell you what, he almost made up for it. He almost made up for it with that shot. That ball there next to the black is the one he's trying to get. Or he's trying to move at least. Queuing over this to just play the plant. Played it nicely. Just making sure that when he played this he had an angle. Let's come back up the table. He will have to save that one on the left hand side till last now. So as long as he can play this one on the right hand corner now, leave himself relatively straight on the one in the middle. So he can just roll it through. Doesn't want to have an angle. I think he's got an angle there. So he's gonna have to come off the bottom cushion beside. Makes the shot 10 times as hard. Just needed to leave that straight. Oh, he's managed to play it. Didn't look for the world that he could hold that with side. He's managed to, that's the main thing. Well played. Yeah, very well played. Good finish, Tomo. So, a break without a foul. Rare to see. But Reds look very, very nice. Very good, very nice, as the kids are saying nowadays. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. He has missed. So, Tommy with the impossible task of winning from here with yellows. Little score update for you. So, Jeff Worthington won 6-4 against Mark Sterling. As you can see, it's 4-2 to Danny Thompson against Tommy Eaves. Stephen Hubbard is winning 4-2 against Matt Hindell, who won the last game on stream that we just watched. Russ Lofthouse won 6-0 against Phil B. Powerful performance there from Russ. Andy Stock has beat Phil Williams 6-5. Andy McGee beat Ian Sheldon 6-4. Frankie Wells beat John Anderson 6-1. And Tony Preston beat Adam Gert 6-2. In the losers' side, Murad Iqbal, who lost against Matt Hindell in the last game, has won 4-1 against Michael Ogden. Daz Cronin has beat Jake Staff 4-1. It's currently 3-2 to Alan Weston against Pierre. And Ian Baxter and Des Decisive both won their games against Sean Long and Lee Holroyd. So, looking at the draw. So, Deck Reed is currently 3-1 up against John Anderson in the second round of the losers. Murad Iqbal is 3-2 up currently against Ian Sheldon. Daz Cronin is 2-all against Phil Williams. And Andy McGee in the winners qualification is 3-1 up against Andy Stock. Russ Lofthouse awaits the winner of match 19, which is Matt Hindell and Stephen Hubbard. Jeff Worthington is also in the winners qualification, and he plays the winner of this game on the stream, Tommy Eaves and Danny Thompson. And Frankie Wells and Tony Preston are also in the winners qualification. That's your update for the moment. Back to this game. Not been looking at it for a while, just looking at the scores. But yellows are looking in a lot nicer position than when I last looked. And to be honest, if Tommy can pop this one down the rail, he's got every chance of winning. And he's nailed it. He's pushed the black onto the cushion a bit though, so that may be a hurdle. And he's played that one poor as well. It's on the wrong side of this yellow, so he's going away from the top yellow when he pots it. These can pop out if you play with pace. This one stayed in, no. So he may be forced into playing this black long, which he is. Massive black this is. This is either 5-2 or 4-3. Big frame. Nails it under pressure. Great black. Takes it to 4-3. So a dry break. Could finish that by Tommy. Under pressure. I think all the reds still go, so not a bad nudge that. Just needs to stun this, screw this off the side rail. Ooh. He'll be alright with that. He's annoyed at missing the pot, but he's got control of that pocket, so he'll definitely be coming back to the table. Definitely coming back to the table now. So must admit it's going a bit wild with that shot, unless that red doesn't go past the yellow. Don't think Tomo actually meant to do that. Tommy's got an opportunity now to roll one of his yellows up into the top corner and cover the pocket. Oh god, he's decided to be aggressive and go for the pot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's probably the easiest way to have potted it, that. Yeah, it was a really good shot. Fortunate, shall we say, is the word. Well, he's looking at the skill shot, or is he looking at the gap? He was looking at the gap. Wasn't looking about where the white ball was going though. So This looks dead set on going 5-3. As we've seen, there is a gap there, so I'd take these in any order, really. With this shot now, you just need to make sure you do not snooker yourself behind the yellow. You played it perfect. Great shot. So that's going to be 5-3 to Tomo. So Tomo breaking for the match. Been a good standard this. Both of these players category 2, so of the highest quality in this tournament. Unfortunate really for them to meet so early. Looks like Tomo's worked out a path. This one to the middle. Come back down for the red into the bottom left corner. Or he could play the one long first. Yeah, looks like he is. Yeah, he's nailed it. So back up the table now, just trying to avoid the traffic with the yellows. Back up the table. And just a good positional shot needed to land on the black. It's absolutely perfect. This is a great finish if he gets this for the final frame. He's tweaked it. Can you believe it? He's thrown in a wing. That would have been a great finish. He took that one for granted. Tommy can't believe he's coming back to the table. Well, I bet you knows what he's going to do. He's obviously going to roll him up, try and get a free shot. It's the only way you can win this frame for me. Oh, he's missed a simple plant. And I think he can see the black. Tomo did miss a shot earlier when he was queuing over a ball like this. I don't think he's too confident on these, so we'll see. But he gets it and takes the match. 6-3, very good there from Tomo. Definitely one of the favourites for the tournament. So we'll be back soon with the next match. So, Frank Wells, Tony Preston. This is winners' qualification, first to 6. And Frankie Wells to get us underway with a break, to which he is potted. And he's opted for yellows. So not easy, not with the reds covering the black. Tony Preston making his first appearance on the stream table for today. Nice little shot there from Tony. So Tony Preston winning the last frame, bringing us back to 1-1. I say bringing us back like we've been here before, but we haven't. So taking us to 1-1. And he's on another finish here. Not sure if either of those two yellows go to the top left, but he's looking at it and he's about to play it, so I'm assuming it does. Yeah, he's alright there. Black's limited, can only sort of really go in two pockets. Yeah, he's alright there as well. Nice little angle. Unlucky he's not played that hard enough really to play the black in the middle. You might be able to play like a carom shot. You could play the black off the red into the middle, but I think it's a plant as well. So if it's into the red's going to go in. Which means you need to make sure the black's going to go in, otherwise you've lost the frame essentially with one ball left. So good effort by Tony. Oh, good effort by Tony. Let Frank in, but Frank is unable to take advantage, and so Tony's going to have a simple plop in here for 2-1. Which he takes advantage of. So 2-1 Tony Preston. So, a lot of luck for Frank Wells. Soon turned to disaster. Unbelievable skill shot was met with a poor positional shot, which let Tony in, and Tony was looking for that shot there to take a 2-frame lead, really, but he's missed it, and so Frank has an opportunity to avenge his earlier miss. And he looks alright there, so this could be going 2-all, folks. And it does. 2-2. Desmond. So Tony Preston. About to take the third frame. Let's say the third frame. I meant to take a 3-2 lead. She does. Bit of a back and forth, errors from both players. But he eventually does take it and takes a 3-2 lead. So, Tommy Eaves against Mark Sterling. In this losers round 3. As you recall, Tommy lost earlier today on the stream against Danny Thompson. Just wants to be covering this, doesn't want it to be going in. That's a good shot, clever shot. Other games in the qualification, Andy McGee won 6-1 over Andy Stock, and as you've just seen, Tony Preston beat Frank Wells 6-3. Jeff Worthington is currently 5-4 up against Danny Thompson. So, close game there. Mark's a little bit uncertain on which shot to play here. He doesn't want to be playing this in snookering himself. He's played that alright though. This pocket does have a tendency to pop out, so he almost did then. Stayed in. He's got a nice easy shot now. I'll say nice and easy. He's got a shot on the black. And takes it. So Mark Sterling takes the 2-0 lead. So Mark looking to extend immediately to a 3-frame lead, which should be an uphill battle for even Tommy Eaves. In the losers side, Adam Gert beat Dak Reed 4-3. He moves into losers qualification. Murad Iqbal, he beat Phil Williams 4-2. He moves into losers qualification. Alan Weston's currently 2-1 up against Ian Baxter. And as you can see here on this stream, it's currently 2-0 in a race to 4. Let's change it on the screen there. Still said race to 6, didn't realise. It's a great shot. So, with it being a first to 4, this frame's absolutely massive. If Mark can somehow take these out, he's on the hill already against a fantastic player in Tommy Eaves, and that's a good shot as well. A bit unlucky that he's pushed the black onto the cushion, but easy enough on there. On this yellow, he can. I'm not sure if he's got an angle. It doesn't look like he's got an angle because he's pointing there where he wants the white ball to be. Oh, massive frame this. He's got a shot on it. That's all you can ask. He's missed it. Missed it. So Tommy, with an opportunity, needs to win this frame. It's an alright shot that by Tommy. Don't think you can come up and down without hitting that red. So he's, instead of going up the usual way, he's going to go to the left hand side of the two reds that are stuck together at the top of the table. He's going to come to the left of them and play it with extreme right. Or he's going to play the Masse. I'm not sure about this on this table. Don't want to break the table. Oh, has the white ball not gone in? It's a great shot, really. I'll have to check the table after this match. Just make sure there's no rip in it, because we'll know who's to blame. And Jeff Worthington has managed to win the game against Danny Thompson. So Danny Thompson goes into the loser's side. Where he will face Murad Iqbal. Another good game. Both cat 2s. So I would imagine that'll be on stream. Tommy now. Great opportunity. Oh, Tommy wanted to hit a ball there. He wanted to hit anything. I think he wanted to move the black away from the cushion. But in trying to do that, he's missed everything and he's run out of position. So he needs a good shot here to continue. For those that are new to watching, this is the Contemporary Touch Decorating Spring Classic, and Tommy's just absolutely ragged that ball. That was so lucky. Look at where the white is for the black, for Mark. That is what I call a contemporary touch. And as it happens, it's probably won him this frame and kept him in the game. Yeah, and it has. So that goes 2-1. great opportunity here to draw it back level. The reds are also nice though, so any mistake could cost him the frame. It's a nice shot. Might have an angle to nudge. Just like that. Would have liked to have been on it though, so gonna have to play a shot into a blind bottom right pocket. Great shot, good cueing. Black's gone safe though, unfortunately, so for me it's the top one first. This is the wrong ball for me. That was the wrong one for me. Unless the black passes into the bottom left. For me it was just easier to get nicer and closer to the black off the one he's just played than this one. And the white ball's found the pockets. I thought he played those into in the wrong order. So Mark Sterling looks set to take 2-frame lead over Tommy Eaves. He's a bit straight on this one, I think, but he's got enough of an angle to pump it off the top cushion, I think. Yeah. This is the only problem shot. It's just getting harder and harder. The further he goes, he's keep playing this one off the cushion, so this is always missable. Shouldn't be. And it isn't. It's a good shot. Left it really nice to just roll this into the middle bag. Just like that. Good finish this by Mark. And he's going to take a 2-frame lead and go 3-1. Not sure our ball's not found a pocket there. About 3 of them went really close. Oh, Tommy was walking on that. Tommy was walking. So, golden opportunity. Can he hold his nerve? The only problem is the red that's just out of the way at the bottom of the table. Separated by a couple of yellows, so it will require a positional shot. So Danny Thompson and Murad Iqbal is not on the stream table. They've already started. It is currently 1-0 Danny. Tell you what, it might be alright for that red into the top left now. Gone next to the yellow. Might have had a touch there. Might have had a contemporary touch. That's Contemporary Touch and Northwest Laptops sponsoring this tournament. Oh, that's a poor shot by Mark. He's dug into that too much. Bad positional shots come to the aid. The much needed aid of Tommy Eaves. On the verge of exiting this tournament earlier than I can imagine him. I can't remember him exiting a tournament any earlier than this. Not for a good while. Usually goes close, or the final, semi-final, to go out in the losers round 3. Would be a bad day at the office for Tommy. He's in huge control of this now, where that red just landed. This is going to be going 3-2. Well, just a matter of time. So it's a foul. Tommy Eaves with a free shot. Not sure about that shot. He's got an endless amount of time to keep rolling up if he wants to, like this. It's got it. Just a safety battle between these two. That's a great shot by Mark. Give him enough chances and he'll punish you. He's looking for the double into the middle here. This goes in. Ridiculous. Needs to watch the white ball as well though. I think Tommy needs to stop messing about here. Every single one of them are in the open. Just needs to be taking them. Danny Thompson now 2-0 up against Murad. Winner of that game will go into the quarter-final. Quarter-finals are randomly drawn, so we don't know who's going to be playing who until all the games are finished. So good finish by Tommy Eaves. Brings it back to 3-2. Keeps himself in the game. So Tommy on reds. Again, fighting to keep himself in this tournament. He has got the best colour here. Yellow's on. Looking good, really. Not saying yellows are impossible, but they're not immediately dishable. Ooh. That red somehow managed to find a way to stay out. I think Mark can see enough of this yellow, the bottom of the 3 in the little cluster, to just stun this and keep the white behind those yellows. Just lay a little snooker. No, he's played a different snooker, but results are the same. He's, he has snookered Tommy, so Tommy right under it. Good hit from Tommy though. I think we know what's coming here. Oh well. Thought he was going to roll him up. So a bit of a nervy one for both players. Mark on the hill. Just needs one more to take the match. And Tommy fighting to keep himself alive. Doesn't want to flick in the middle. Ooh. Thought for a second there he was going to get the nasty flick. Danny Thompson leading 3-1 against Murad Iqbal. First to 4, so he's looking good to make himself at home in the quarterfinals. That's a good shot by Tommy. Oh, doesn't want to snooker himself. Oh, that would have been ridiculous. So just this black then to take it to a decider. And he does. So 3-all. So final frame. Decider in this losers round 3 match. Winner of this will take their place in losers qualification, where they will play for a place in the quarterfinals. Mark Sterling opting for yellows. Yellows don't look too bad. Especially if you can see the one to the right middle now. It doesn't look like he can, so he'll be playing this one to the middle and he'll play a small cannon. He's played the cannon perfectly. I was going to say he just needs to make sure he doesn't push that cannon on the other side of the red to mess up the finish, but he's played it perfectly. So just a shot now to stun it down the table. Oh, he's played that too hard. He might have landed alright there though. What he doesn't want is he doesn't want to be putting this into the right corner and finding a gap between those two balls in the middle. Oh, it's not gone in. So another opportunity wasted by Mark. And Tommy from 3-1 down, from 3-0 down. Can he take the 4th and penultimate frame? Danny Thompson has won that game against Murad Iqbal, so he proceeds to the quarterfinals. And as I mentioned earlier, the quarterfinals are randomly drawn, so we don't know who will be playing who. It may be that he plays Jeff Worthington again. It may be Tommy Eaves. It may be Mark Sterling. This shot is key. This needs to go. Oh, doesn't want to be too straight. He's got an angle on this one down the rail, so let's concentrate on the pot, Tommy. too much of an angle. Want it to be straighter so he could just screw the white back. For the black in the middle, he's going to have to go around the houses now. That's where he wants to be. So there's a couple of ways to play this. You can either play it with the extreme left hand side and check the white ball off the left side cushion back across the table to where he was just queuing, or alternatively you could play it with a bit of bottom right, come off the left side cushion, off the top cushion, off the top right cushion, and then land where he was queuing. Neither shot's easy. Oh, he opted for the right hand side, but he's hit the jaw. This is as tense as it gets. This is the deciding frame. Do you play the skill shot? Do you play the double? There's nowhere safe. You've got to go for it. How's your nerve, Tommy? If this was me, I'd be playing the double every single day of the week. I cannot play skill shots to save my life. It may be that he's going for the skill shot. And he's missed it. And so Mark Sterling surely now. If he can just hold his nerve. Oh, he doesn't know where to put the white. I can see this going wrong, I've just got a feeling. But he hasn't, and he's nailed it. So Mark Sterling is going to be the final losers qualification player. And he takes this match 4-3. Tommy Eaves is out. So, Mark Sterling, straight back on the stream after his win over Tommy Eaves against Andy Stock. This is a loser's qualification game. Same as before, race to 4. And the winner takes his place into the quarterfinals. Don't think Mark wanted that to go in. There is still a winner's qualification game ongoing, which is Matt Hindell against Russ Lofthouse. That is currently 5-4 to Russ Lofthouse. The loser of that will play Adam Gurr in the final loser's qualification game. The winner of that, obviously, like I said, goes to the quarterfinal. So Mark foul in there. Andy, very established player. Plays most of the time nowadays. He does play English 8 ball, but did for quite a long period of time. He was mainly a 9 ball player, going in the GB9 tour. Over several years, he managed to get sponsorships and stuff. So he's a good player. He did also play for Lancashire a couple of years ago. He does get a 1 frame start here. Not sure what handicap he is. He must be in category 5 then if he's getting a 1 start. I think that's generous for Andy Stock, category 5. I think he's just about snookered here, is Mark. So, Andy Stock, good little finish there in the last frame. Takes a 2-0 lead. First of 4. So, Mark Sterling on yellows. Not turned out too bad. I feel like he's going to be in trouble the next shot though. Andy's chose to be aggressive. But there was a perfect opportunity there for a snooker. So Russ Lofthouse has won that game against Matt Hindell. He's won 6-4. So Russ Lofthouse makes his way into the quarter-final. Matt Hindell will be playing Adam Gert in the final losers qualification game. In the other loser qualification games, Danny Thompson beat Murad Iqbal. Which means we said goodbye to one of our category 2s. We said goodbye to another category 2 when Mark Sterling beat Tommy Eaves. So I do believe there's only 2 left. I think Russ Lofthouse is a category 2. He must be a category 2. And Danny Thompson, they're the only 2 left. Alan Weston is currently leading 1-0 against Frank Wells. And as you can see in this game, it's currently 2-0 to Andy Stock. They are the 4 games. A little bit of a tactical back and forth there between the 2 players. Who will win? So still locked in a battle of wits. Fighting for this crucial third frame. Well, he's going to have to take him now. He's going to have to pot this and try and move the yellow out. So he's going to have to roll this in the middle. Oh, he's playing it long first. It's not a bad shot. It's not a bad shot, that, from Andy. For Matty. Oh, that's an even better shot. Shame the white's not come far enough down the table. Still gives him every chance though to win this frame. Oh, he's going for the snip. He's overcut it, can you believe it? Not easy this though for Andy. If he can avoid the yellow going for this, then it's pretty much a shot to nothing. I feel now, if Mark can play this right, Andy's going to be right behind this yellow. Thought he was going to clip it off the jaw then. But he did not. So it looks like it's going to be 2-1. Yeah. Nice and easy for Mark. No pressure of missing here. Red ball safe. And he gets it. So, takes us to 2-1. a really good opportunity for Mark here to level the score. It'd be nice here to get rid of one of his difficult balls. So, I'm not keen on the way he's taking these and which pattern he's taking them. Needs to make sure if he's screwing this back that he's absolutely straight on that rail. He's trying to move it. No, that wasn't the shot for me, that. Could just roll up to this though. Bring the red ball off the rail, leave the white ball on it. Just like that. Just developing safety there. White ball close. Ooh, lucky boy. That's close. Great pot. Which way do you go about these? Gut feeling is the bottom one, but a lot of traffic to avoid if you're trying to come back up the table. A lot of traffic here. Oh, he's managed to avoid it all. And he's only got a nice flick as well. Still not an easy pot. And he's probably going to have to come twice across the table to hold it, or even screw into it. Oh, he's perfect on the black, but unfortunately he's missed the pot. So Andy was, I think, trying to cover that pocket as well as hide the white behind the black, but he's only managed one of those two things. So if Mark can play this right, which he has done, he's played it absolutely perfect. Perfect. Oh. Played that as good as he could have played it, and then missed the black. Andy still with it all to do. That's not a bad shot. Bringing that slightly off the cushion, making it easier to pot. I think the yellow goes in off the black in the middle. That's what he's going to play. Just needs to make sure that if he is moving the black, to push it towards that top corner so it's still potable for him. Yeah, he's alright there. One decent positional shot now. I think he's got an angle on this. He could just stun it in and bring the white on and off that top cushion. Pretty much where he's queuing now. didn't have much of an angle and I thought he was straight, which made it even easier. So just drop this in the middle and he takes a 3-1 lead. Oh, he's thrown it in. Is it the near jaw? Not happy, as you can see. And here. Mark takes advantage and it goes 2-2. So if that stays out, ooh, would have preferred that to go in. But great opportunity now. I'd have been saving that one till last. Not easy at all to get position from this ball. Never easy when they're in the jaws of the pocket. He's just put his cue where he wants the white ball. Let's see how close he gets to that. He's got a shot on it. He's got a shot. Can be happy with that. And he's got it. Nicely done. 3-2. So, bad miss from Mark. Gives Andy the opportunity now, if that white ball stays out, to see this game off, take the match, and cement his place in the quarter-final. That's a clever shot to stay on position. Good shot by Andy. Again, that's alright. The pace just let him down there. It was a good shot otherwise. Still on this, it's very thin. White ball's going into the yellow and that's going anywhere. Well, he's managed to avoid it, but I think he's sneaking himself. Which would be just about right for this game. Maybe not. Yeah, he did sneak himself. He has had a result covering the bottom red. Just makes this shot a little bit more nervy for Mark. As you can see. Oh, red to the rescue. Look at this. It's a total snooker. It's a total snooker. Oh, one cushion escape for a 9-ball player. Or ex-9-ball player. So Mark, your fate in this tournament is in your own hands. Here's your chance. Can you take it? It's looking like the answer's going to be yes. He's played that very nicely. So it is going to go 3-3 into a decider here for the final place in the quarterfinal. was unlucky that from Andy. Mark now has a double plant to potentially win him this match. He just needs to be aware of the pace that he's playing this at. Doesn't want to play it too hard. He's played it at the right pace, and he's played it perfectly. He's been a bit unlucky on the angle really that he's got. I don't think he's going to be able to get the white back down the bottom end of the table for the black in the middle. So he may be forced into potting this and stunning the white off the right side cushion back across the table for the black into the bottom left. Oh, he's got enough into it and he's played it absolutely perfectly, and that is just won him this match. That's what I call a match winner. So Mark Sterling takes the match and finds himself the final player into the quarterfinals. We'll be back soon with the next game on stream.
It's Tomo McGee in the quarterfinals. McGee's won the lag. Tomo needs 8 and McGee needs 7. Tony Preston and Mark Sterling's finished already. Mark's through 6-5 to the semis. Jeff Worthington's playing Frank Wells and Russ Lofthouse is still in waiting for his opponent. Thanks to our sponsors today, Contemporary Touch Decorating, CTD, they're in the house, in the bar at the moment. One of their main directors has said there's an extra 20 quid for the winner. Whoever wins it today as well, he's put another 20 in. Very kindly of him, thanks very much. And also Devil Pool and Northwest Laptops, thanks to them. Andy gets 1 start here, being in Cat 3, and Tomo's in Cat 2. Sloppy shot there from Tomo, trying to get on the yellow. Andy to go on reds. Good chance here for Andy to get 1 on the board. Gonna have to take this plant on into the middle. Nice shot. Taking the red near the yellows. Tricky shot this, queuing over. If he makes this though, he's well on his way to winning this race. Good shot there, Andy. Nice shot. Just needs an angle here now to get so we can get out for the black. Looks pretty good. Screw this straight back. Yeah, that's a great shot. First blood to Andy. Nice shot there, 1-0. Well, it's back to 0. Andy needs 6, Tomo needs 8. Second frame, Andy McGee to break. Lucky there, white's gone. Not easy though. Plenty of work to do here. Someone's just give him a crack there. Hit an hope there from Tomo. Not come out too good, to be fair. Still open table. Obviously don't fancy anything. These two will be in semi-final action on the 19th of May, the Blackpool singles. Andy McGee's got Lee Anderson and Danny Thompson's got Phil Watts. That's just over 2 weeks away now. Semis and final all on the same night. Adam Gertz 3-2 up in the losers qualification against Matt Hindell. Needing one more to get a date with Russ Lofthouse, the winner of that match. Bit of fudging here. Someone's got the edge on Yellers. I think he needs to move these before, instead of taking them other two on, try and move them a bit better. It's not come out well. Tom will be going for these next shot if he gets a chance. Next tournament in Q's is going to be on the 26th of June. That's going to be a Sunday. It's limited to 32, so we don't want any late nights on the Sunday. So that'll hopefully be wrapped up about 8 or 9 o'clock. Same tournaments today for the categories 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Andy needs to do something soon here, otherwise he's going to lose this one. It's not too bad. Not sure what he's thinking. Maybe screwing this across, trying to do some damage over there. He's got to get hold of this. Tough shot. He's got hold of it well. Black's gone in. That's the risk you take. And that's -2. That's -1 Tomo and 0 McGee. Thomas -1, Andy McGee 0, race to 6. Andy McGee needs 6, Tomo needs 7. It's quarter-final action. Winner of this will play Mark Sterling. Run up with the last tournament. He's got through against Tony Preston, 6-5. Jeff's 1-all with Frank Wells, and Russ Lofthouse is waiting for the winner of Adam Gert and Matt Hindell, which is currently 3-2. Try break there. Like to take yellows here, Andy, but not sure if he can get to one. I have to play this red off the yellow in the middle. And that's not gone. It's not too bad. To be fair, he's had a result there. I was surprised at this shot. I thought he might have took the other one. Oh, it was a decent shot. Played it well. Good shot there by Andy. You can pop this ball in now. Should win the frame now. Just got to concentrate on this. Nice little soft stun. He's got all of it a bit too much. Makes it awkward now. Might have to nip it in the middle or go round. He's going. Looks like he's going up and down. No, it's not even close. Fluked it. No angle on the red though to stay on the black. Oh, he's got it. He's got the skill shot. That all counts. Fair play. That's one -1. Andy to break, leading 1 -1. Andy needs 5. Danny still needs 7. Great break there. Now they're all on. Set this red closest to the black for his starter. Pick these 4 off and then leave the one over this bag till last. I'm sure that's what he'll be thinking. Well, he's left that a bit awkward, so you're going to have to take the one over the middle maybe. Missable this. Good shot. Just got it in. It's back on track now. Just keep it simple here now. That's all you got to do. That was a bit silly. Didn't need to do that. Could have just dropped it in. Check this one in the corner for the black. Surprised at that shot. Trying to swerve it round here now. He's got the shot. Unlucky. Should have cleared them. All there at his mercy. Adam Gertz beat Matt Hindell. Matt Hindell's had a few good wins today. Someone's played that with a touch of safety. If knew if we missed, he'd be snookered. Adam Gertz starting now against Russ Lofthouse. Ross is on -1, Adam's on 0. Jeff Worthington's gone 3-1 up against Frank Wells. Andy's missed that. 2 shots to Tomo. Should be taking these out. Just move one of these two here that are close together near the red. Probably the outside one. Run it down to the pocket. That's good enough. That was a bit of a nothing shot really. He's not really played for anything and he's got to take the one in the top. So play preference now, which route he wants to take. Had to be taking this one he's playing now. Leave the one near the bag to last. Just about perfect, I think. Just stun it across. Tomo back to 0 and Andy's on 1. Tomo to break. Trailing by 1 now. Cut break. That's pretty good. Good chance on either. Taking the yellows. I'm surprised at this shot. I thought he'd gone the other way. I need to move it out. I thought it went in the other bag. It obviously doesn't. It's just going to stun into this. Nice and soft. It's a bit careless. Should have done it gently. He's got away with it. You can see the one in the middle. Whether he can hold or not, I'm not sure. Should have just tapped into that. Tough shot this now. Might have to hit it hard. Off the bottom cushion and come round. Don't think he can hold. He's tried to hold. He's really good. Nope. Oh, he's just got it in there. I thought he'd missed it then. This must sneak past the red. No, it doesn't. McGee's got another good chance here now. Careless there from Tomo. Not ideal what he wanted, but just got to make sure the pot here. Good shot. Which way will he go? Will he take the hard one now? We'll come back for it. Suppose he can play it hard and go back into middle table to not leave Tomo an easy shot if he misses it. I think he's hitting it hard. It's a good shot. Just got to make sure he doesn't snooker himself now. Either stun it dead or bring it back. Just rolling it in. I think he's just dropping it in off the cush. It's a good shot. It's a 2-frame advantage again now to Andy McGee. Makes it 2-0, race to 6. It's Andy McGee to break, leading 2-0. Trying to set up a semi-final clash with Mark Sterling, who's beat Tony Preston 6-5. Run up at the last tournament we had, Mark. He's gone up from Cat 4 to Cat 3. Oh, McGee's had a bit of luck there. He's gone in off and the black's gone in, so it's a re-rack. Jeff Worthington's flying today. He's 5-1 up against Frank. Just needs one now to make the semis. It's Andy to break again. Nothing in. Someone's got a good chance here on reds. Well, they're all there for Tomo. Black maybe a double. It's a little awkward one here, queuing over. Checked it, but not enough. Might be alright still. Just drop this in. Not easy getting on this red now, near the 2 yellows. Might try and flick into something here. Which he has. He's not landed well though. I don't think it goes in the middle. He'll have to drop it in the top. That looks close, but not enough pace. Unlucky. Would have potted the last red and left a double on the black. Andy's got a good chance here now to go 3 in front. Well, a little bit loose there from Andy. Nodding, shaking the head. He's lucky to have this shot, to be fair. I'm sure Tom will be watching this. Make sure there's no push shot. No, that's fine. No, not sure about this black, whether he's going to leave a double or he's going to try and get on it. I think I'd rather just roll the one in the middle last and leave a nice little cross double. It's a bit short there, so you're going to have to take this long. Or will he stun the one in the middle and try and leave an angle? No, I think he's just looking at where he's going to leave the white for the black. He's going to try and cross double it. Just sink this one into the top. No problem. Just roll this in. Roll it through a few inches. That's where he wants to be. Cross double, I think I'd like to have been a bit further up than that, but that's where he's left it. This is to go 3 in front. Looks close. Good shot. Sandy McGee 3, Danny Thompson 0. Danny Thompson to break, trailing 3-0. Thanks to our sponsors today, CTD, Northwest Laptops and Devil Pool. CTD boys are in, they've been in all day. The main directors added an extra 20 quid for the winner of this tournament today also, on top of the prize money. And he's took the reds here. Not an easy finish here. Black looks tricky. Got to move a couple of balls, mate. That's a good shot. He could be screwing this red now near the bad red. Screwing, get that bad red out. It's not bad. He's on the one in the middle. Might not be easy getting on the one after that though. Lucky to Frank Wells today. Just lost 6-1 to Jeff Worthington. It's 25 quid for the quarterfinals. Oh, Andy's trying to pinch a bit there. It's not worked out well for him. Gives Tomo a bit of a chance, but a bit awkward here for Tomo. Might be looking at laying a snooker somewhere. After potting maybe 1 or 2. Oh, he's looking at this plant. Fancies this plant. Made the plant. He's going to have to snooker him probably behind the black now. Unless he fancies going for it. He's got a long yellow. He's looking at snooker. You don't want to move that yellow. It's not bad. Good shot. McGee's got to pull something out here. He needs to leave this safe as well. or disturb something. And hit a red obviously first. Is it a red? He's moved the yellow. It's not gone for his favour. Good chance here for Tomo now. Just got to get good position on that one near the black. Punch run through. Good shot. This is a big shot. Needs an angle on this next one after this. Needs a good angle here. It's not that good. Just gonna have to pot this in the middle. Go up for the top, and then play on the late yellow near the black last. Oh, that's not ideal. He's in trouble now. Looks like a little snooker. Thought he played it a bit softer. Let Andy see that red. You can just see the red, Andy. It's almost tied his yellow up as well. It's not a good shot from Tomo there. Thought he might have tried to snooker him behind it. Andy's doubled that up. If that red gets the pocket, it's a great shot. That puts Andy back. Big favourite this frame now. Well, good chance. Andy was queuing over. Awkward to get down. Might just have to pot this one. Just drop it in. Leave the one down the bottom. And get on the two in the middle. Good chance here. Just keep it simple. Nope, he's over nipped it. He's got the bag. So he's had a bit of a result. Danny might have to play a double. Full-blooded double. He's looking at squeezing it. I don't think that'll squeeze past there. I think the full-blooded double's the shot. He's still looking at that. I don't like that shot. So he's going to pop this in the middle and then try and squeeze that past there. Missed it. Took his eye off that. That's shocking, that is. At this level. Cat 2 player missing that. I think he should have took the yellow on the big double and then he'd been perfect. And he didn't have a shot. Decided not to go for it. It's a good shot. It's almost chasing shots now. Trying to play the shot he wanted to play before, which didn't go. Another good shot, another good chance for Andy now. He's got to be taking these. And he's just 2 away if he can take these. Let's get Tomo back working behind the bar where he belongs. Just lost the white a bit there, Andy. Makes it a little bit awkward. Should still get it really. Just got to keep his head on this. Keep straight. Good shot. Q's number 1 barman's in all sorts of trouble here. Andy's 4-0 up. Just needs 2. Andy McGee to break, leading 4-0. Just 2 more to make the semi-final against Mark Sterling. Russ Lofthouse is currently 1-0 down to Adam Gert, and Jeff's waiting the winner on that. He's beat Frank Wells 6-1. Opted for the Reds. I don't know if he's just moving the yellow away. Play a bit safe. Yeah, good shot. I like that. And he's got a chance here. If he wants to leave an angle to pot this and get them boys. Made a hash of it there. Got away with it. He's knocked 2 yellows down there, covered the bag. Oh, he's had a great result. More pain for Tomo. Just cover the bag. Andy's got him here. Just needs to make sure this frame, Andy. No, I don't agree with this. Just open him up. He's got Tomo in all sorts of trouble. Left hand angle. Can get them both out here. Nice shot if it comes out. No, it's rubbish again. Should have just waited there, Andy. Didn't need to go for that. Just open the balls up. Tomo's got 2 bad balls at the top of the table. You can't do anything. It's a bit of lack of... bit naivety there on Andy's part. Another rash shot. He's getting away with this. It's gone awkward again. Thomas one tries to get them yellows out up there and force the game back into his favour. He's knocked Andy's red in. Careless. It's not straightforward though. Big frame this. Tom needs to win this if he wants to get back in it. Well, he's going to look like he's going to have to pick it up. Play some plant onto the yellow. Red, red, yellow, or yellow, yellow. Not sure, whichever he thinks is the best. Red, red, yellow it was. It's come out not too bad. One good positional shot here. So all he's got to do, go twice across maybe. Come out into the middle. Oh, he's taking a long one. Fair play to him. Good shot. Sneak this in, past the black. Just roll this in, get past the black, leave a cut on the red and should be out for the black in the middle. Can't see any problem here. Keep it simple. Up and down. Loads aside. Didn't need to. Just keep it simple. Someone's could get back in it now. Needs to calm down a bit, Andy. Just take his time a bit. He couldn't lose his frame, and he's just gifted it him back. Someone's walking around to the pocket there. Thought it was already in. Might leave Andy a skill shot. Might have a go at the skill shot here, Andy. either that or the long red and try and leave a double. I think he likes his skill shot, so he'll probably fancy this. Good shot. Just punch this into the top. Or roll it in and knock the black towards the middle. Looks good. That's 5-0. Tomo's in all sorts of trouble. Tomo to break, trailing 5-0. Needs a nice little 6-pack here. Just going for everything now, Tomo. He's on tilt. Open table. The white flag's coming from Tomo's corner. Andy can't see it yet, but I'm sure he will in a minute. Still open. Mark Sterling waiting the winner of this game. Looking very much like Andy McGee. Jeff Worthington waiting for the winner of Russ Lofthouse and Adam Gert. That's currently 1-1. Shot. Trying to screw into the black, is he? Just stun into the black. Another nudge. Good shot. Should get one back here, Tomo. Just throwing caution to the wind now. Careless that. Lucky there. Should have been on that better. Got lucky. Lucky kiss. That's one back for Tomo. That's 5-1. Andy McGee to break. Winning 5-1. He's got a few. Nothing easy. Probably yellows is the order of the day. Black's going to need a little nudge somewhere along the way. I'd be tempted to set the yellow. Not this one. But he's going to go into it, I think. Try and open it up now. He's got a flick. It's not come out brilliant. Don't know if he's got this yellow onto the yellow in the middle to cut it onto it. Looks like that's what he's playing. He's played it. He's on 2, he's played a foul. Must have played a push shot. 2 shots to Tomo. Tomo's going to pop this yellow and disturb them balls if they need disturbing. That's another just lackadaisical shot. Not really look what he's doing, just potted it. Got to work a plan out when it's the balls like that. You can't just hit it and hope. Just moving reds now. Went for a double plant. Mad shot. Got away with it. Black's still tight. Good pot. And he's going to put this yellow at the top. Try and leave an angle on the last yellow to go into the black. And that could be curtains for Tomo. That's putting him back behind the bar for the night. So that leaving a nice angle here, Andy. Cut it a bit too much. That's why he's not perfect on it. Don't like it. Don't know if he can punch it in and go into it, or can he stun it in and maybe double the black in the corner, opposite corner. Same pocket as the yellow. Not sure. Looks like he's punching. Yeah, he's punched it. He's landing on top of it. Don't think there's any shot. If it's not touching, he can have a thin cut at it. Tomo's having a look. Playing. Oh, he's gone off. That saves any arguments. Tomo should get another one back here. He's throwing these frames away, Andy, at the moment. Sure, get plenty more chances. Five rollings here. Just stun, 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 and that should be back to 5-2. Bit careless there. It's alright though. Nice find there. Thought he'd gone a bit too far. He's going to go around the back of the black. That's perfect. That's 5-2. Still needs 4. Andy McGee just needs 1. Tomo to break, trailing 5-2. Needs the last 4. Cut break for Tomo. Has he got one? No. Just left him pretty good. And he can't get to a red though. So it's a tricky start. Gonna have to try and take yellows. Tried to go into that bad yellow straight away, but he's got on it where he might be able to play it off the cushion, off the ball. If he gets the bag, he's in a good position. If he pots it, he's got a good chance of the out. Just make sure you get the bag, worst ways. He's got it. Might be unlucky there. He's got one in the middle still, so he'll have to come back for the one on the cush later. Or can he get through to it? He's playing it. Might be playing it off the cushion. Yeah, he's played it off the cushion. Good shot. Got to keep his calm now. Just stroke these in. Just good positional shots. This is the key. That's not ideal. It's not ideal at all, but I'm not sure. He's going to have to take the one in the top now. He's running through. Running through slightly. This could go wrong. We've got to make sure the pot is looking for a cannon. Cannon on the red in the middle. Make sure the pot potted it. Cannon on the red. Perfect. That should be game over. Can't grumble with that. Just composing himself here. Blackpool semi-finalist, 2 weeks time. He's taking on Mr. Lee Anderson, and he's made the semis today, and he's got a date with Mark Sterling. Congratulations, Andy McGee. 6-2 win. Semi-final time coming up. Just waiting for Russ Lofthouse now from Preston. Takes on Jeff Worthington from Fleetwood. The other semi-finals on at the moment. Andy McGee's 1-0 up against Mark Sterling. Andy's on 0 and Mark Sterling's on -1. Both races to 6. So we should be starting any minute now. Players are ready now for the lag. Jeff Worthington from Fleetwood against Russ Lofthouse from Preston. Jeff gets 1 start. Jeff's played exceptional today. A 51-year-old from Fleetwood. Top snooker player in his day. I think he's just won the lag there. And it's Jeff to break. Andy McGee's gone 2 frames in front against Mark Sterling in the other semi. He's currently on 1 frame. Mark Sterling on -1. Thanks to our sponsors today, CTD, Contemporary Touch Decorating. And they've added another 20 quid to the winner's prize also. Thanks to them very much. Jeff's off. Yellows for Jeff. I think that goes. He's nudged it well there. Tough little finish this for Jeff to start off with. Big shot here for Jeff. Great pot. A little bit unlucky. Don't think he can cut this in. It's a little bit too thin. It's too close to it. Looks like he's going to have a go. Got to get that cue out of the way. Just have to settle for that. Plus loft house from Preston. Very steady player. Tough to beat on his day. First time on the stream for both of these today. Not sure what he's going to play here. Tricky shot. Good pot. Just got hold of it a little bit too much there. He wanted to be at like have an angle. It's coming down for this red at the bottom. So he's going to try and get around the angles here. No, he's just decided to play safe. Good shot. I like that. Give Jeff something to think about. Jeff might be able to play off this yellow and knock Russ's red to the side cushion. I think that's the shot if he can do that. Well, he's looking at potting this one off the cushion and coming around for this yellow. Might just go in off the red, or it might just sneak in. No, he's decided against that. I think he's just going to try and nudge this red on the cush. He's not played it well. Gives Russ a good chance here now. There's a tricky shot there from Jeff. This is all about getting on the black now for Russ. Gonna have to swing this in with a bit of side here. Might use the cushion and the yellow. Get a better angle. So we'll probably play it off the cushion, off the yellow. So we can get nearer that black. Might even take the black in the same bag if he comes round. No, he's not played it well. He's played it too thin. Gives Jeff a chance here. Probably play it off Russ's red. Just top it through. Oh, he's played the plant. Good shot. So he's looking at this angle now, what angle he wants. He's looking at leaving that, so then he's got a shot at the black. And he won't leave the red if he misses it, which is good. If he can get a good angle on this yellow. We could pot it and come round for the same bag. So whatever he fancies. No, he's just keeping it simple. These have been turning off a little bit today, I've been told. If you play them slow. That's nowhere near Jeff. But it's a decent shot. Probably going to have to go across here, Russ. Try and pot it. It's close. It's unlucky. Gives Jeff a tester. If Jeff would have got that all right over the hole, he'd have had an easy tapping now. It's a little bit more of a tester now. Easily missed this. Great shot there by Jeff. Goes 2 frames in front. 1 minus 1. Russ to break, trailing by 2, race to 6. Jeff needs 5, Russ needs 7 now. Andy McGee's took a 3 frame advantage on the other semi-final. He's currently 2 minus 1 in front against Mark Sterling. Last time runner-up the last tournament. Try break there. Nothing easy here. Try to disturb him there, move him about, but it's not gone into his favour. We'll try and stun the red in maybe, or move the yellow. It's not bad. Doesn't pot, but keeps him in the game for now. Plenty of movement there from Jeff. It's unlucky, a bit lucky in one part, unlucky in another. Very attacking shot. Next tournament's coming up June the 26th. It's going to be on a Sunday. It's limited to 32 players. So get your entries in. It's going to be the same again. 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. I think Jeff's meant to pot that, but it's not too bad. Gives Russ a bit of a chance. Russ is just keeping it tight. Jeff might have a go at this yellow in the right corner. Try and get into that. Try and get into the bad one up there, up the other end. Here we go. Let's get some on. Plenty on it. Always move that one. It's a bit of a mess up there now. Just best trying to get that yellow over the hole now. near the black. Give him a bit of time. Puts the pressure back on Russ. Jeff's looking for some crazy shot here. Can't see him making that. He might get the pocket though. He's playing the plant, the screw on the plant. Move it, gone in off. Oh, he's made a bad error there. Toilet break for Russ. McGee's flying at the moment. On the second table in the semis, he's 4 frames in front. He's on 3-1 against Mark Sterling. We'll be back in a minute. Russ is back from the toilet break. Looks like he's going to chip this red and black out somehow. Probably best chipping it. Chip the black over the middle nearly, but you don't want it too near the middle because you'll block a couple of them other reds. No, I don't like this shot. Playing the yellow. Must think he can get the red next to the black, pot it, unless he's just going to wait. Or get a better angle to get into it. So he's going to screw into it now off the bottom cush. Try and get some movement on this ball and the black. Not enough pace. He's got the black out. Shot. He's going to pot this in the middle, screw back, leave an angle on the red to get down to the one down the rail. He's not played that well. He's left it awkward. He wanted a better angle on that. Now he's going to have to change, or he's going to stun it across. Stunned it across, flirting with the middle bag, and he's gone in off. That was the danger of the shot. And it looks giving Jeff a real easy finish now to go 3 games in front. Lots of things you can do in this position. Nice pot there from Jeff. And that's Jeff on 2 and Russ Lofthouse on -1. Jeff's took a 2-1 lead. Jeff needs another 4. Russ still needs 7. Andy McGee on the other table in the semis is flying at the moment. 1-5 on the bounce. He's currently on 4. Needs 2 more. And Mark still needs 7. in all sorts of trouble. Jeff to break. Winning 2 minus 1. He's got into them well. Always unlucky. Russ is going to have to move this red and yellow at the bottom. I think that's his first shot. Get that out, and then obviously take reds if he can get on the red. Just going to bounce the yellow out, flick into the red. Dangerous shot. He's got away with it. He's opened them all up now. Basically, he can take what he wants. He's still take reds. That's just sneaked in there. Lucky there. He's got a bad angle now. Just going to try and stun into the red. Played it well, spotted it. Is he on this one down the bottom? Don't think he is. Looks like, yeah, he can just get through. He's not got hold of it there. Now he's going to have to come across the table now. Get this, pot it hopefully, right over the hole. Puts a lot of pressure on. That's a great shot. Great shot there. Another good shot needed here. Queuing off the cush. He's missed it. Can't be missing them, Russ. Gives Jeff another golden opportunity to go 4 games in front. Andy McGee's still flying on the other table, not lost a frame. Needs one more, so he's 5 minus 1 in front. Jeff's not really wanted to do that, but he's going to have to come back for the yellow now. He's such a good potter. I don't think it's going to bother him. He's played this bad. He's got a little nick there. He might be lucky there. He might have got away with it. He's not happy. Can get this in the middle, but it's just going away a little bit. Just be out of hot, just drop it in. Good shot. Missed it. Wow. Bad miss there by Jeff. Was struggling there with the finish. He didn't get in control. Thin cut here for Russ. Get one back. Good shot. Russ is back in it. 2-0. Rush to break, trailing 2-0. Mark Sterling's got one on the board at last. He's won the last frame. He's now trailing 5-0. Race to 6. Needs to pull a little 6-pack out on McGee. Russ needs to try and get to a yellow if he can. He's got this one in the top. Nice shot. Just got to navigate those two in the middle, get them safely, and then it should be plain sailing. Going to try and get on him here. Not sure if he's on it. So having to take this one long in the middle of the table. Lost the white a bit there. That's why he's landed like that. Good chance here now though. Pot this in the middle. This has been the problem the whole frame. These two there together. Just needs to get on and right off this shot. This will be his third attempt to get on him. He's not got hold of it there. He's lost a cue there. Might still be able to get the one in the middle though. Might be lucky there. He's found the gap. That was always the danger, missing those two. Now he's got sci-fi nip in the other corner. Don't even know if that's available. Or smash it off the red. Could have been better. Pushed a couple of Jeff's balls safe. Make it awkward for Jeff. Got to be careful here, Jeff. It's just a weak safety shot, really. Should have been trying to open him up a little bit more than that. Easy shot for Russ. Might even pot it. Just going to come across, try and get it in or over. Oh, I can't believe that. Just missed it altogether. Bad shot there from Russ. Jeff's got to open these up now. Let's open the three up. Hope they come out nice. They've come out alright. That's not too bad. Puts him in control of this frame. Plenty of ways to go here. He's got to take the outside red out of these two. Now he's on it. And then probably get on the one in the middle. Was he going to screw back onto the other head? Just rolling it in. Pop this one in the middle. Get on the top one. Come back for that. All about this shot now. Good shot here. Wins it. That's a bit weak there. It's not too bad. Just ran on a little bit. He's alright there, Jeff. Played it well. Good shot there from Jeff. And Jeff's going to take a 3-0 lead. McGee's 5-1 up in the other semi. It's 3-0 to Jeff Worthington. Three 0 Jeff to break. Give him a good crack there. Great chance here for Jeff to go 4-0. He's got to keep his composure on these yellers. They all go. It's got to be this yellow here on the bottom. Jeff, can't be anything else. First shot. That's the way. Pretty good. Just got to get good position on these balls. It's pretty easy if he does. Take your time, Jeff. No need to rush. Just screw this in with a bit of side to come out. Oh, he's missed it. Rushing a bit. Just take your time. Gives Russ a chance. Russ is going to have to play that red off the yellow, I would think. Pot this and then play the red off the yellow. I think he has to play it off the yellow. If the red doesn't go past on the bottom rail, I don't think it does. So good shot here from Russ, wins the frame. Nice little stun off the yellow. No, obviously the red on the bottom rail goes. We'll sneak past the yellow. Just roll 3 rollings now. Just get on the bottom cushion with this. And that's it. Another one back. Good shot. Careless there from Jeff. He should have won this one. Should have had it in the bag. Should have been 4-0 up. Now it's 3-1 to Jeff. Goes to break, trailing 3-1. Andy McGee still 5-1 up, just needs one for the final. Not sure what the best colours are here. Jeff might be thinking here for a short while. Obviously you can get reds, yellows is not easy, so he's going to have to take reds. Red into the middle, might knock the other one in, just clipped it, got behind it. He's had a fair result there. He's just got this one bad red now near the black. He's going to have to either move it or get on it if it goes. I don't think it goes, so he's going to have to move it. He's missed it. Attack for us here. Pop the red in, yellow in the middle. Red's gone in, that's okay. This bottom yellow must go with the way Russ is looking. If the bottom yellow goes, then he'll be able to get on the other yellow into the other corner. He's got to navigate the top end first. So he's screwing down. Clip off that. Looks like a good clip for me. If this goes, he can. Played it a little bit. Yeah, he's not too bad. Needs an angle after this to get down for the one at the bottom. Needs a good angle. Top this in, leave an angle in the middle so he can run down. Might be a bit straight there. We don't like it. It's an awkward shot now. Looking at screwing it in the middle, screwing it back, trying to get near the black somewhere to have a thin cut on it. Oh, it's jumped out. Played it well. It's unlucky. Pace has kept it out. Jeff's got another chance here. Not easy. Don't know what he's played for there, but he's on summit. It's going to be a nice finish if we can take these out. The potting machine from Fleetwood. 100 break man on the big table, Jeff. Had many 100 breaks. Many 107s on the free quarter as well. Safety. It's not bad. pushed another one safe though, so Russ has got a chance of getting behind this if he's total. Probably this is a position where you want to be totaled. So you can come off 2 and try and get behind it. Must be able to see some of it. No, he's coming off 2. He's missed it altogether. Can't believe that. Lots of options for Jeff here. So many different shots you can play from here. I'd like him to take the red down the rail to this bottom bag. And hopefully it went over the bag, that leaves a nice easy plant for the other red. He's just going to bounce it out. Bounce it out, get on that other red, and then obviously come down for the red on the bottom rail last. Depends what angle is it. He's got here. He might have to come down for it now if he's not got the right angle. You don't want to land straight, but if he lands straight, he's still got a chance on the bottom cushion. Leave a thin nip in the middle for the last. Jeff's not sure. I don't know what angle he's got. I can't tell. Is he going to stun down for the one on the cush? Yeah, he's gone a bit too far to the right. This is missable. So you've got to put a bit of pace in it to get on the last one. Needs to cue this. Played it well. Nice shot. Good shot there from Jeff. Needs his black for a 4-1 lead. And the McGee's already in the final with a 6-1 win over Mark Sterling. It's 4-1 to Jeff. Russ Lofthouse to break, trailing 4-1. And the McGee safely through to the final with a 6-1 win over Mark Sterling. It's a great win for him, that. Black could be in here. Yep, re-rack. And the McGee in fine form at the moment. getting ready for the semi-finals of the Blackpool Singles, which is on the 19th July. If anyone wants to come and watch, it's the semis and final all on the same night. Lee Anderson takes on Andy McGee, and Phil Watts takes on Danny, the number 1 barman and Hughes Thompson. They're both semis. Best of 7. That's on the 19th of July. Next tournament in Hughes on this pool will be the 26th of June. It's going to be on a Sunday, 32 maximum. Same as today, Cat 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. And it's going to be starting a little bit earlier. It's going to be starting at 10 AM as I've been informed. So we're not going to have any late finishes. So you workers on Monday morning will be home in time. Bit loose there from Russ. Played for the one in the middle. It's gone a little bit too far. Might have to swerve it a little bit. Looks like he's digging down on it, he's trying to bend it in. It's unlucky. Gives Jeff another chance to get to the hill. Our sponsors today, Devil Pool, Northwest Laptops and CTD, Contemporary Touch Decorating. They've been in the house all day, thanks to them. There's an extra £20 bonus for the winner of this tournament today also. Good shot there from Jeff. Kept the balls close. Still not an easy finish, but it's got a chance. Queuing awkward. Must be close to that red. I think he's gone a bit too far there. There's Jeff. Not a lot left now. Might have to take the one down the rail. This yellow, take the one down the rail. The yellow near the middle might go into the pocket where he's standing now. So he's got a slight chance, but this is a tough shot. The table's not easy. Not playing well. Not playing easy today. Nope. Chance here for us to get his deficit back to 2. Just got hold of it a little bit too much there. Just makes it a little bit harder for him. Might have to punch this in the middle. We'll take this long red. Probably the long red's better for him. He's not sure. So play preference. Taking the longer one. Good shot. This red goes past the yellow. He's gone round. He needs a bit of luck here. Oh, he's landed all right. Could have landed anywhere. Could have flicked any of those reds. He's landed well there. Good positional shot here. Wins it. Oh, he's a bit close. He's got hold of it too much. He's not going to be happy with that. That's terrible. Just needed to keep control there. He had a good angle. He could have played for any of the three, any of the other two. He's scratching his head. He don't know what to do here. I'm not sure if it's touching or not. Might have a thin nip on it, I don't know. Might be his only option. He's having a look at it now. Just going to hit it as hard as he can, thin as he possibly can. Just asking the watch this. Just going to whack this as hard as he can, thin as he can. Just hope for the luck. It's a good effort this. Great shot. Oh, that's a great pot there. He's got a shot into the middle now. Not easy. It's a tight angle. It's a great shot there from Russ. That gets him back in the match. Curtains if he missed them. He's back in the game now. It's 4-2. Jeff Worthington to break. Winning 4-2. Just needs two more. Not a good break. He's got one. Not come out very well. Just going to have a bash at these reds though. He's got a good chance here. Pots this red. Try and get on the red near the to the right of the black. Leave an angle to get the bring them out, and then they're all over the holes. If he can get a good angle, needs a good angle off this one. That's the shot, Jeff. Needs an angle on this red now. He's got the angle. He's got a couple of angles here to disturb the red and the black. Just going to screw this in. Hopefully get a result here. He's got hold of it well. The red's not moved much to black. It's unlucky. He's going to have to go into it again, I think. Unless that red next to the black goes in the corner, I'm not sure. He's looking at ways to get into it. Must go this red. He's played for it, shaking his head. He's played for it. It must go. Doesn't like it though. Come on, Jeff. If it goes, gotta go. I think he wanted an angle where he could pot it and maybe nudge the black. And that's what he's a bit miffed about. He's changed the plan. He's got hold of that a bit too much. I don't think he's wanted to land there, but it'll do. It's all about the angles here. Well, he's going to have to take the one in the middle. Still looking at that red. Still looking, it must go. Wants to land somewhere there. Big shot needed here, big positional shot. No, he's got hold of it too much. He's had a flick there, which has probably helped him. Long red, not easy. Possible in off the black. Thwarted with danger this shot. Big frame for Jeff this. Needs to get to that hill. Here we go. He's gone for the slow pot. I don't know if it went or not. The way he's played the finish, it looks like it did go, but to me it's looked really tight. Russ is back in control now. Just got to keep his head here and he'll be back within one. Nothing silly needed. Here we go. Just played it off that. He's left it safe. Good enough. No pot on there. Total, I think. Not easy for Jeff here. Could be an off. He's just kept it out. Done well. Keeps him in the game. Got to be careful here because if he leaves him full ball snookered, he's going to give Jeff a good chance to get in behind that red off two. So sometimes not full ball snooker is a better option. I think that's what he's done. He's trying to leave him an edge. Oh, he's potted it. Good shot. think Russ wants to go for these, but he's not sure. Looking at snookering him again, bouncing it out. Just bouncing out, give Jeff another chance, getting him behind. Total. That's why sometimes it's best to let him have a little edge. They can't do anything. If Jeff can play this and get it tight behind that red, he could be back in the frame. It's a little bit hard there, Jeff. He's hit it, not got behind it. Russ has got to go for these now. Stun this yellow into the other yellow, knock it towards the middle. Nice shot. It's a bit slow. He's not hit it hard, he didn't need to hit it like that. Russ, just make sure the pot come back into the middle of the table, you're fine. Let's give Jeff an outside chance here with a thin nip on this red. Mighty fine this one. Don't think the double's on, he's got to go for the nip. This is a test of your eyes, this one. 51-year-old Jeff from Fleetwood. Can he nip this in to get to the hill? He's not gone for it. He's trying to get the white behind the black. Don't like that shot. Would have been great. Should have gone for it there. Surely Russ can clear these up now. It's a bit wild there, Russ. That's why it's landed like that. Got to be careful. This is thin. This is thinner than he thinks. The table's not running fast. Not running fast today. Might have to take the one in the middle. No, he can get. He's going for the one in the corner. Got to make sure. That's the one up and down. It's not making it easy. Near the middle, this. This is near the middle. Oh, he's got away with it. He's 4-3. He's back in it. He's one behind. Race to 6. Russ to break, trailing 4 games to 3. Nothing going in much today. Nothing easy there either. The yellows for Jeff, I think. Got to get that one yellow out near the rail. Stun run through. Like this shot, Jeff. Get this bad one out. Put some pressure on him. Jeff's going mad here. I'll tell you how. He's got lucky really. The ball's gone back over the bag. I think bringing that bad yellow out was the shot. Especially when he had those 2 reds. Now he's opened them up for him. Feeling it a bit here, Jeff. He's chasing this finish. It's a tough finish. Can't see him getting these. He needs a lot of luck. He's got some luck there. It's still hard though. He's got plenty of luck there. Shot in the top. Good pot. Still not easy. Got to get a good shot here. Let's try and screw into the yellow. Near the black. Made it. He's not on anything. Might be he's on a thin cut. Or can he stun onto the red and hold it? I'm not sure. It's getting down a bit quick. Need to think this out. He's ploughed through him. It's come out well. Does this black go? He might have to come back for the same bag. Check it in if it doesn't go. In the corner. It's been a reckless finish this, but it's been good. Some good pots. Gonna have to load it up here side. Loaded it up. It's gone across. No, it's knocked up. Don't think this goes. Here we go. Can he get it behind it? Can he creep it in? Oh, he's nearly crept it in. It's a good effort. I think that's the best he could hope for from there. Russ is going to have to lay a snooker here. Good enough. Twice across is on. It's not easy. He's probably going to land it short here. I don't think he's going to fully commit this. But it's on though. It's possible. Got to be careful. You don't hit the red and not the black in. Give it a good chance. It's unlucky. Oh, he's unlucky. He's got away with it. He could have knocked the black in easily there. Let's give Russ a good chance though. Russ is tapping the table. Fair play. Give it a good effort. Russ has got to stun this red out now into the middle. Get on this bottom one and have a go at him. Don't want them getting close up there. That's not too bad. Now he's got to take these out now. He's got a good angle. It's all down to himself now. Screw this up for the two. The two together. Keep calm. Pick these off. Lost the white a little bit there. Makes it hard now. I think you should have screwed that back. Gonna have to take this one long now. Commit fully. Stun it in. Good shot. Oh, it's rattled. That's what's happened. He lost the white early on the shot. Jeff's going to be 5-3 up, 1 away from the final. With a meeting with Mr. McGee, it's 5-3 Jeff. Five for each of Jeff. Just needs one now out of the last 3. He's got 2 breaks. So it's in his own hands. Russell will be kicking himself there, not levelling it up at 4 all. They were all there. Just played a careless shot when he had 4 left. They've not broke again. They're not breaking well today at all. He's made one though. Nothing easy. Touching yellow. It's a little safety shot there from Jeff. Nothing on. Open table. That might make reds. Jeff might fancy these reds now. Screw this in to them into the pack. Gets the result. He's got game on. He's not got hold of them. He's gone all the way around the back. Where's the white? It's not good. He's got another angle, I think, to go into him. He's going to have another go. It's all over the place. White's in off. Carnage. McGee's already in the final with a 6-1 win against Mark Sterling about 40 minutes ago. He's waiting the winner of these 2. It's going to be Jeff at the moment from Fleetwood. 5-3 up against Russ from Preston. Going in now, I think it's going to stunning get this bad yellow out and hopefully land on something. Oh, it's come out bad for him. He's unlucky. Should have hit it a bit harder really. It's awkward now. They're not getting much rub, these 2, to be honest, when they're going into the bowls. They're not coming out. Not sure what the best shot is here for us. Like safety, coming off the back to hit the red, yellow. It's not bad. Might be a total snooker. Total it is. Jeff can just get past that yellow and probably hit the outside red on the cush at the bottom. It's probably his only shot. Unless he's spotted something else. He's spotted a cross here for the gap. Don't like this. Thwarted with danger. And opened the black up as well. I think the other shot would have been better. Kept him in the game a bit longer. Russ is playing safety again. Queuing over. Tough shot that. Gives Jeff a chance this now. I think this red might go. It's not come out well. It's a bit hard. Jeff's full-blooded going for this. Gets this, gets the result. Could be all over. Good pot. Good angle. Good chance now. Missed that. Keep away from the middle with the white here now. It's a decent shot. 2 shots away. Has he got hold of it? He's not got hold of it enough. He's snookered himself. Russ is still in with a shout. He's not cued it well there. He's nearly potted it. Oh, it's gone in off and the white's gone in. Oh my God, it's 5-4. Russ is still in it. Russ to break, still in it there. Unlucky Jeff there. Russ needs 2, Jeff still needs 1 to get over the line. He's got another chance here, Jeff. White's gone in off. All the balls are there. He'll be taking the reds. Another great chance for Jeff. Just got to work it out. It's been playing a bit too quick for me the last few frames, Jeff. Reds it is. Black's a little bit tricky at the moment. Don't go in many bags. He's got a good chance here though, Jeff. Just got to get the right angle on the last 2. He's made the final. Cap 4 Jeff at the moment. Cap 3 Russ Lofthouse. Just take your time, Jeff. That's it. Have a look. No prizes for finishing quick. Get this shot right, Jeff, and you're in the final. gone a little far again. It's not easy when you need that last frame to get over the line. He's going to have to stun into the yellow and hope he can hold for the red in the middle. He's played it well. He's played it well. Does the black go though? It's tight. Looks like he's playing for it. He's just stunning it in, so it must sneak in. Yeah, it must sneak in. This is for the final with a date with Andy McGee. Congratulations, Jeff Worthington. It's Fleetwood St Anne's final. We'll be back in a minute. 6-4, Jeff Worthington. It's final time now. Jeff Worthington from Fleetwood against Andy McGee from St Anne's. Jeff's won the lag. Jeff gets 1 start. He's off. He's in cat 4. McGee's in cat 3. So Andy's got to win 7 and Jeff's got to win 6. Congrats to our 2 semi-finalists. Unfortunate there. Russ Lofthouse and Mark Sterling. Mark was the runner-up last time. He's got to the semis again. Another good performance. Russ has not been playing for a while. He's got to the semis. Good match that last one. They've had some good wins, these two today. Jeff's beat Tomo very easily early in the day. He's beat Frank Wells. He's had some good wins, Jeff. And Andy McGee's also had a lot of good wins. Beat Danny Thompson 6-2 in the semis. Red's potted. Andy McGee's also dispatched Ian Anthony today. Q's new manager. 6-4 early in the afternoon. They always end up playing each other, them two. Good game every time they play. They're always close. It's Jeff's first go at these Reds. CTD Managing Director Ian Baxter's also give the winner an extra £20. Whoever wins out of these two. Thanks to our sponsors today, CTD, Northwest Laptops and Devil Pool. Next tournament's going to be June the 26th. It's going to be on a Sunday. It's going to be a 10 o'clock start because we don't want any late finishes, and it's maximum 32. So if you want to go in that, just get your names down, let Sean Long know, or give us a ring at Q's. Cover the bag there, Jeff, in control. He's covering the red there. Bit wide there from Jeff. I think he went for the pot. Or putting it over maybe. Jeff might try and screw this red and not this other red in down here, which he has. Good shot, but he's got 2 bad reds there to get on. Very tough now. And he's got a massive favourite there now. Good pot there from Jeff. Not sure what he's going to do with this. That's a mighty fine cut. Can he cross double it? Maybe he can cross double it, I'm not sure. Or thin cut in the middle. It's a tough shot. No shot on black. Can't see him getting away with this. The cross doubles come back on itself. Good chance for Andy now. Pop this yellow in the middle. Sweep these up. Just going for the snooker. Thought Andy might have had a go at them. He's a pretty attacking player. It's Jeff for one cushion and escape. Loading this upward side. Too much. Nearly got it on the way back. 2 shots to Andy. He's got to be taking these. I'm liking to move this yellow on the left hand side cushion really. It's about the only problem ball at the moment. It's still easy. There's so many things you can do here. You can put the red safe and then go for it. Some plays like that. I'd rather just leave the red alone, to be honest. Don't think there's any need to do this. But it's up to you. Everyone's different. It's not bad. He's got older. He's lost the white there, Andy. He's careless that. Another snooker. Shot from Jeff. Gives Andy another chance, but he'd have had a better chance before. Just the same, more or less. Easier before, when he had 2. Top this route, try and miss the black, get on the rail, near the rail. That's okay. Bit harder would have been nice, but let's go up and down. Oh, he's not played it well. That's why the white's landed up there. It's not hit the centre of the pocket. Long shot. First game. Should get it, but missable. Bit of nerves. Thumped it in the middle. Great start. That's 0-0. First blood to Andy McGee. Andy McGee to break. 0-0. Andy's won the first one. Andy's in cap 3. Jeff in cap 4. Good break. Nothing in though. Decent break, but nothing in. Reds is the order. There's only one bad red, I think. I don't know if it goes in the bottom corner. The red next to the 2 yellows is the tricky one. It's not too clever there from Jeff. Left it on the cush. He's probably going to try and pot this red and then leave an angle on the other red, on the rail, to try and get into the bad one. That's what I'm presuming he's looking at. Just thumped it in. He's not come ideal there. He's chasing again, Jeff now. Don't know if any of them two go. This finish is getting harder and harder. It's like he's playing the plant. Made the plant. Still not on anything. Double maybe. Safety. See if they stay straight, and he's rolling it down the table. Just trying to bounce that out. He's had a good result. Left him on this red up here, but he's got 2 bad reds up there. Jeff's going to have a go at these, I think. I'll try and top this in. Can he sneak that red in? It's tight. I don't think it goes. He might be able to just play it slowly. Was he going up and down to try and pot this? He went up and down, but nowhere near. Black's nearly in. He's had a result there, to be fair. He's got to be happy with that. Black's over the hole, he's red over the hole. He's just got 1 bad red now. And he's in a bit of bother here. Don't know what this shot is. It's a dangerous shot, that. Silly shot. 2 shots to Jeff. Just got to bounce this red out. Got to be careful here. It's not as easy as it looks. I like the yellow onto the yellow and leave the red in the middle. That's one option. Move both yellows, stun it in and land on the red in the opposite middle. It's not easy, this. You've got to take care. Got to make sure you hit cushion as well. So many shots you could do here. It's not bad. It's a thin cut. Can't go in half anywhere, surely. Could snook himself. Oh, he's alright there. It's hard to go in off there. Long black, near the pocket. No problems, 1-0, Jeff Worthington. Jeff's 1-0 up, race to 6 in the final. Thanks to our sponsors today, CTD, Northwest Laptops and Devil Pool. Next tournament's June the 26th. Cat 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. It's on a Sunday, it's going to be starting earlier. So we don't want any late finishes on the Sunday night. Hopefully finish around 8, 9 o'clock at night. It's a 10 o'clock start. That's on June the 26th. Missed that. Yellow onto red. So it's open table still. We've got darts and doms on Tuesday night. Anyone interested in playing? It's only £3 to enter the darts, £2 for the doms. Every Tuesday now till August the 9th. That's run by Mr. Iqbal from the Clarence, doing a great job. And we've got the big semi-finals coming up May the 19th. It's Tomo, everyone's favourite barman, against Phil Watts, and Asbo against McGee in the other semi. That's semis and final on the same night. If you're not doing anything, come down and have a look. Could be a few fireworks. Not easy this, Randy. This could be his last shot of this frame if he don't get it right. I don't know if that's good or bad. Jeff's going to need to get a spider maybe to get over this. Shot there by thin cut on this red here for Jeff. Needs a bit of luck. Hopefully that black's not going to go in again. Not made it. Got on the red all right. Didn't quite make the pot. Gives Andy another chance. Not easy again for Andy. No easy first shot. Good shot there. Move the red a little bit. Might be worth playing it again off the red, nudging the red a bit more safer. I think that's what he's going to play. It's a good shot. So he's going to have to take this one near the black now. Awkward queuing a little bit. Likes these shots normally, McGee. Just sneaks it in. One good positional shot after this. Seals the deal. He's a bit lucky here. Yeah, he's landed lucky there. I don't know what he's played for there, but I don't think he's played that. And top this through. He's not hit it hard enough. He's alright, but we might have to go into the yellow on the cush now. Just dab into it. Or screw off the bottom cush. Whatever he fancies. Should have topped that through a little bit further. It's like he's just going into it, trying to get a little nick on it. Oh, he's gone for the double. I like that. It's a good shot. Good thinking. Oh, Andy. It's careless there. Jeff's going to snooker him probably. No, he's going full-blooded, Jeff. It's not ideal. Safety was the shot there. Going to bounce this out, try and get the white at the other end of the table. It's got a nice little nick there, to be fair. Leaves McGee a double. He's getting down straight away. Or is he going to roll it? He's just rolling it. Might roll off. Looks like it's rolled off a little bit. Thought he'd gone for the double there. Not bad, he's got a free shot. Both struggling, these two at the moment. Having plenty of chances each frame. It's going to be 2-0 to Jeff. Roll this in. Two 0 it is. Andy McGee trailing 2-0. Good break, nothing in again. Great chance here for Jeff. Jeff from Fleetwood, he's got his own table at home. He has many tournaments with the Fleetwood lads. Tommy Eaves, Paul Taylor, Ubby. We're all round at his house, having little tournaments. It's good practice for them. Yellow as it is. They're playing the plant. Mr. Plant. Andy's got a good chance. Can that red squeeze past the yellow? Nice shot there, McGee. I think he's tied the red up though. Just going to try and get in behind that, cover that. It's not too bad. Might have left it, to be fair. Yeah, I think he left it. Jeff's got another good chance. Needs to get that black out. We'll double it. Leave it to last. We'll double it. The way Jeff's been playing, he'll probably try and get into it somehow. Might be able to get into it here. Bit of top. He's got it out. It's decent. It's not easy this now. Jeff's going for a big shot now. Oh, he's played it beautifully. Beautifully that. Pop this, come down to somewhere near where he is now. That'd be ideal. Or a little bit nearer. Just rolled it. I think should have played it. Played a bit more of a screw shot there. Get a bit closer. No, it's a tough shot. This pot's been proving pretty tough today. This shot. Not seen the shot go many times. It's gone in just off the jaws. It's got a good shot on the black. Sneaks in off the jaw. That's 3-0 to Fleetwood's Jeff Worthington. Jeff to break, leading 3-0. All 3 frames could have gone either way. That's a nice break. See what he's got. Nothing too easy. Yellow's in play. Long shot for Jeffy. Cued it well again. Not missing many of them long ones, Jeff. He's not got a good angle on that though. Can he get through to that yellow there? Close to the red. Very close this. Fair shot. Good shot. Punch this into the red now for Jeff. Queuing over. It's good, good enough. Let's get down to this yellow. Oh, he's blocked the black in the middle, makes it a bit awkward. He probably didn't think of that when he played it. He didn't think it was going to land there, obviously. He's got close to middle, he's alright. Probably might take it in the same bag if he fancies it, or run it in and take the black long into the top. Or does it go in the other middle? There's three possibilities. I think he's looking at taking the black into the top corner, left hand top. He's not sure, he's changing his mind. That's the shot. This is for a 4-0 lead. Looks good. It's a great shot. 4-0. Jeff Worthington. Andy McGee trailing 4-0. Needs to get one quick if he's going to win this final. Nothing's going in off this break for Andy today. Don't think there's anything here for Jeff. It's a safety shot. Probably screw back to where it is now. Not a lot for Andy unless he fancies something. Probably just play the same, leave the white on the bottom cush. Decent shot. Obviously both wanting reds now. Jeff's having a go at this yellow in the middle. Off the other yellow. Oh, that's not bad. Is he on anything? No, I'm not so sure. He's in no man's land there. Might have to take the one down the rail. Might be his only shot. Good shot. Good potter, Jeff. Very good potter. Not scared of any shot. Needs to try and top it through if it's straight. Top it through to the middle, straight a bit more, put a bit of spin on it. He's gone far enough. I think he has. Might have to cannon into that red. He's alright, he's just creeped it in at the corner, good shot. It's a bit wayward there. I don't know what he's played for there. I don't know if it goes. It doesn't go. He's got no shot on. Has he got a cocked hat on? Can it go around the angles? Into the middle? Possibly. He's got to play it. Off 3 cushes. I don't think he's seen that shot. McGee needs to win this frame if he wants to get back in this match. He's not coming back from 5-0. 4-1, he's got a bit of a glimmer. Jeff's coming off the coast, try and put it in the opposite bag. Opposite corner, unlucky. Careless there from Andy. He's gone a bit too far. Just going to pot it in the middle still. Screw it in the middle. Just potted it. To play safe, I think, you know, he can't be chasing these. Try and get a snooker, just screw it back to where he is. He's left a bit of a glimmer, I think he's left a bit of a snip there. It's not ideal that from Andy. Don't think it's at all. He might be able to snip that in, but it's mighty fine. Probably have a go at the double, or maybe you just leave a good white and bounce it out, put the pressure back on Andy. 4-0 up, do you really need to be chasing it? I like to see him play a good white on the bottom rail, bouncing out. He's gone for the snip. He's got away with it. Nothing again much for Andy. He's going to have to try and play another snooker. Got to make sure it's a rail. Got to be careful here. Screw this down to the bottom cushion and guarded behind those two reds. He's made it. It's a good shot. Just going to have a go at this. Off one. Bit of left. Bit of right, sorry. He's gone off about 20 odd cushions. He's still missed it. Surely Andy's got to get one back here now. Good shot from Andy there. Let's get down for this. Get down for these two now. Get one back on the board. Just top it through. It's not bad. Pot it, make sure you got a shot on the black. It's gone a bit far. It's a bit awkward now. Missable. Missable this. Got it. It's one on the board. 4-1 down. Back in it. Jeff to break, just checking him. Andy thought it was his break. Jeff to break. 4-1 up. Ball potted. Where Jeff's been playing, I can see him taking the reds. Was he looking at that red yellow plant? Reds for Jeff. That's not come ideal. It's made it a lot worse. Jeff's not sure himself what the best shot is here. Attack or defence. Chooses attack nearly every time. I know what shot McGee will be playing next. Got a funny idea. It might be a snooker. It's not bad. Total. McGee could set this yellow one. It's a dangerous double if he's seen it. Could win him the frame if he goes for it. It gives Jeff a good chance. I don't think the black goes, so McGee's yellow goes, so he's got all the aces at the moment. That's in no man's land. He's going to play it off the yellow, or the yellow to the corner. It's not good. Gives Jeff a chance. He's put another ball safe, McGee as well. He's got his angle now, Jeff, if he wants to go into it. Wants to get the black out, or his red out, or both. I think he's going to try and get the black out. As He's missed the ball. He took his eye off it. Oh, he got a nudge as well. He got a perp. They've had a good result there. If that had gone in, gives McGee another chance. But McGee putting that yellow dead in the last visit has not helped him at all. So he's going to stun it behind this red. Good shot. Right, left Jeff a really thin nip on either the red into the middle or the red into the corner. Looks like he's going for the red into the middle. Thin cut. He's made it. It's not bad. Long red. Good effort. Great shot. Could win him the match, that shot. If he drop this in now, he's 5-1. He's one away if he drops this in. Just drag it in. He's got it. He's 5-1. He's one away. The new Fleetwood number 1. If he wins this. Well done, Jeff. 5-1 up. Jeff 5-1 up, just one away. McGee's got to win 5 on the bounce. The way he's performed, I can't see him doing it. He's run out of steam. Reds for Andy. Still got them 2 bad ones on the side here to deal with. Just going to get them out now. Got to make sure he hits a cushion after he hits the ball. That's okay. Right, left the gap. Jeff's looking for a yellow onto yellow, thin snip into the middle. Might go down. Might go down the yellow and not the other yellow in. If he misses one, he might get the other. I don't know what he's played there, but if he played that, it was very unlucky. That's not too bad. Here we go. Oh, he's unlucky there, Jeff. Looking to see if it goes in the other corner. He's straight on the yellow into the top, so I don't think he's got an angle to move it. Very awkward now, this. Set the one into the middle, is he? Screw it off the cush. No, long. I don't know if he can get through to it. I think he can just get through to it. He's going to try and bob it in and land on this last yellow or go into it. Tough shot, whatever he plays. It's unlucky. It's probably not too bad. Like that shot, just keep it tight, cover the black. Good chance now for Andy. Get one back. Got to start somewhere. screw up to the top one if he's got the angle. He's in the middle, he's alright. Good shot. That black's not going to be easy. Make sure this hits it firm. No. We'll tighten the pockets today. Can Jeff double this, or can he get it in front of the black? Or will it go? Looks tight. He's going for the double. He's nailed it. That's game over. That's 6-1 to Jeff. It's a great win there. It's been a bit scrappy the final. Jeff's come through. 6-1. Well done, Jeff. Unlucky Andy McGee. Congratulations to everyone who got into the money today from the quarterfinals onwards, and thanks to everyone who turned up. Next tournament's June the 26th. That's going to be on a Sunday. It's going to be starting at 10 AM. Thanks to our sponsors, CTD, Northwest Laptops, Devil Pool, and everyone in Queues who's helped out today. Thanks very much. Well played. See you later.